Boo. Hello. The stream is so ridiculous. Hold on. I want I want to wait for a bit until everything registers. I want to wait. Just be online. There we go. We're gonna start playing some games after this. Gonna start playing a visual novel. It's called Z.A.T.O. I love the world and everything in it. Uh, I don't know much about it. I know I like the art. I try to imitate the art, but I I face numerous art blocks, or maybe just skill issue, I guess. Because I want to make a special sprite, special PNG for this stream, but I just never get around to it. So in the end, I was just reading my old book and it says that it tells me that if I wait for the perfect time for everything, I would never end up doing anything. You know? Like, first I need to wait for the perfect time to play this VN in a way. Because I have to I have to make the perfect PNG for this. But then making the perfect PNG would require me to have the perfect time to draw. And perfect time to draw means I would need to be in a perfect state of time of mind, and then it just keeps going, and then there's no Z.A.T.O stream. I've been planning this for months, for so long, but I never end up getting around to it. So this is gonna be it. It's not gonna be perfect. It's gonna be very scuffed. Hopefully, all I wish is for the audio to be good. That's all I wish. And yeah, I think we're ready to jump in. Uh, I'm not expecting anyone to pop in today, to be honest, because I did a bit of research, especially on Twitch about Z.A.T.O and all that stuff, and doesn't really have that many following around this part of the internet. I know it's big, in the art community, it's been sort of having tiny rise in popularity, but that's about it. So yeah, from now on, let's just go. Let's play Z.A.T.O. All right, let's start the game. I don't want to start it yet. Earlier, during, I don't want to open it yet because there's an opening, and it looks really beautiful. So looks really really beautiful. Let's go there right now. Hello. The music is gone. It's just you and me now. This black, scary void. All right, hold on. Opening the game. I'm gonna bump up the volume just for the intro because I think there's some music in it too. So let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I'm excited. Mhm. Why is it not loading? Please. It's not doing it. Oh, there we go. Oh my god. Look at that art, bro. That looks so good. And it's free. Feels illegal that it's free. Okay. I'm gonna wear my glasses. Give me a moment. Up, up. Probably gonna be like a 3 hour stream. But yeah. Can I go there again? No. Ah, Part of me kind of want to watch the video again. But no, let's go. Let's go in. Audio check, audio check. Let's make it a bit lower. Maybe like this. That sounds good. Yeah, I like this. Okay. It's a bit like loud on my end, but I don't know how it is on stream. But I think it'll be fine. Snow. Did you know that our sun is a very unusual star? To start with, it's a yellow dwarf. Those constitute for just 7 to 10% of all stars in the universe. It's an outlier even among those. Most yellow dwarfs are primarily covered with dark spots. The sun isn't. Okay, sorry, hold on. Just tiny bit of check, just to make sure the chat is there. Yep, it is. Okay. Back to this thing. The majority of its surface is bright. In fact, it has 3 times the number of light spots than it does dark spots. Okay, hopefully you can't hear that. Okay, it's good. There's someone sleeping in my room. Okay, anyway. Sure, its overall brightness index is nothing special. Sure. Oh, you could even call it underwhelming compared to other stars of its type. But even so, it works harder than most to shine as bright as it can. And I find that really cute. I don't remember where I read about this, but must have been some newspaper from years ago. But a small piece of trivia still pops in my mind whenever I look at the morning sky. It's not much of a view, to be honest. Not much of a sky, not much of a sun. I guess that's kind of the region it is. Some people say the sun is just lazing around in our parts. What with the constant snow? But people that go around saying that, well, it clearly hasn't read that newspaper. That newspaper. The more I thought about things like that and the more I learned, the more I realized how incredible everything is. I'm not just saying that to mean amazing. I mean improbable. You can't deny the world is full of great coincidences. Morning, Gummy. What's up? The chat is not working. What the? Hold on. Oh, there you go. Alright. Just reading some visual novel. Gonna go back to the story. It's to the point where I've begun to ask myself how much of it we can attribute to pure chaos. The universe was so kind as to give us both a star and a planet with the perfect condition for sentient life. Just the slightest fluctuation in the composition of our atmosphere, the size of the globe, or the distance between Earth and the Sun, and none of the beauty surrounding us would exist. Okay. So our narrator clearly really loves the world. As the title suggests, I assume. Alright. Some would call it a miracle. And of course, that's a lovely way to put it. But isn't that giving the world we're living in too little credit? But it's not that I subscribe to the anthropic principle or anything. I'm not so arrogant as to believe the universe exists just for our sake. Or rather, I'm not sure it exists solely to be observed. When a baby is born, it's not preoccupied with how it is perceived. That con that conscious needs that conscious need emerges later, as the child develops self-awareness. Until that point, its curiosity is aimed at its surroundings. So if anything, it's the opposite of what the anthropic principle entails. Ah, we're social creatures, so the need to be observed makes sense for our survival. But to say the universe itself shares that priority, it just doesn't make sense to me. Hmm. Hold on. Making sure I don't have any echo on. I don't. Okay, good. Would have been so embarrassing if I did. Alright. This art, man. How wonderful. How beautiful. Hmm. Although, you can also think about it this way. A child is curious about the world because it perceives the world as an external. But what if the child is the world? What if all that it could ever observe existed within itself? It is good? Okay, thank you. What can the all encompassing universe be curious about? There's nothing but itself, so nothing but itself. There's nothing else to care about in the whole wide world. It is the world. Yeah. Ah, wait, now this makes perfect sense. If I put it like that, I guess the universe has no choice but to be self centered. Hmm. Even if this wasn't the case when it was born, what if the universe developed a desire to be perceived by others as it matured? The same way that a child would. And what do we even want? Oh, no. And what do we do when we want others to perceive us in a certain way? We try to mold ourselves accordingly. Ah, I think I get it now. The universe gradually felt the desire to be seen. It wanted to be admired, to be loved and observed, because there is nothing more a world can do but to observe itself. It's the best and only pastime there is, as far as the world is concerned. And if observation is good, more observation is even better. Of course, an endless universe can observe itself endlessly. You can say that its observed value equals infinity, its observation value. The value may be absolute, but it isn't really, not in mathematics. Infinity plus one exists. It's a value that the universe could never reach as a singular, albeit infinite observer. So it had to create new, finite observer to add to its infinity. It needed to create sentient life. Sentient life is the plus one. Ah. When I put it like that, it sounds like all of us are extras at a party. Now, isn't that fun? Hmm. This vast, mighty universe changed itself so meticulously to make new observers possible. It fine-tuned all of its systems so precisely, just to have us here. It works so hard just to share its one joy with us. Us, worthless insects. Oh no. Oh no. This can't be. That's cute. That's really cute. Ah, should have expected this. I should have known the infinite universe would be infinitely cute. Okay. So far, this person is very full of joy and wonder, but also very knowledgeable and very articulate. Unlike me, this world truly is wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Okay, the tone shift. That's crazy. That actually scared me for a bit. I don't know why. It's not even a horror yet. Just the stop of the music and just that. All right. Ira Grashevskaya is missing. I would be butchering these names. I apologize in advance. Huh? I look up from my desk. Low hum runs through the class. Grashevskaya? Seriously? She's just skipping. She ran off with that one guy. You saw? No, but come on. You know her. She's too late. Silence. The teacher taps her journal on the desk. Ira's parents filled the reports yesterday night. They haven't seen her since. They haven't seen her since she left she left for school. But another round of whispers. The teacher raises her voice. So if any of you have any information that might help in finding Ira, please report it to the teacher's office or the police after class. That is all. On to the lesson. A chair creaks in the back. Wait! You really expect us to just study like normal after hearing that? Yeah. Yeah, we're shocked, you know? Shocked. We're worried sick. Seriously. Our classmates are missing. Our classmates missing. Okay, hold on. Let us calm down. Take a deep breath. It's not as scary as you think. No, don't get anxious. I'm just reading a story. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Yeah, but okay. Our friend, Oriroshka. The room fills with repulsive giggles. Wait, why? Cut it out. Garen, sit back down. The teacher's voice sounds just as dry as it did when she broke the news. Oh, okay. She turns toward the blackboard to write down the date. Okay, dry. We all know the situation will probably resolve itself just fine. So let's not act dramatic. If you have anything valuable to say, I'll be happy to hear it in the office. She put the chalk down and began the lesson. It's December 19th. A bird flies past the window. Disappearance? Give me a break. Aren't you supposed to wait 3 days or something? That's a myth. You can file a missing report whenever, especially if it's just a kid. Oh yeah? Hey, let's report each other as missing and see who they found first. You're on. Okay, he's a bit of a jerk. No, but seriously, what's with the sudden hubbub? She didn't come home. Big deal. I thought wandering off was her whole thing. Right? That's just Grashevkaya for ya. But her parents just want some attention. What the fuck is wrong with these kids? Like they need any more of that. I mean, I've heard some weird cases. Yeah, never say never. Crazy is genetic. You think she's in some crack house now? Oh, you think she's in some crack house now? No way. You even have any? I wish. At least that'd be something fun to do. Honestly. Hey. But she's like for sure with that guy, right? The guy? You don't know? A bunch of people have seen them together. I just named classmate A like a bit like this. It's some older dude. He's like 30 or something. Ew. You serious? Yeah, it's so trashy. I slowly walk behind my classmates as we head to the next lesson. It's irritating. Their conversation is ticking me off. I'm not sure why. Not as if they aren't making sense. It's not unusual for Ira to wander off somewhere on her own. I'm not treating this news with any real gravity. Really, I'm no better than them. There is a trace of worry in my head, but it isn't directed towards Ira. Instead, when I first heard about her disappearance, the thought that flashed into my mind was rather ugly. What is it? Nobody will come to save me. Oh, now nobody will come to save me. Okay. Gross. But regardless of what people are saying, and regardless of what I personally think, that's still a missing person. Her poor parent must be worried. Just picturing it make me feel glum. I'm not surprised when Ira would just run off somewhere without telling anybody, but still. It's not like we've ever been friends. It would be stranger if I act all torn up about it, right? She's just that kind of person. Always getting herself in trouble, always hanging out in places she's not supposed to be at all. They're right. This wouldn't be the first time Ira left for God knows where. But is it really true? The stuff they said about that older man? I've never even seen or heard anything like that. Even though this whole time, I suppose it's plausible, knowing how some girls are. Even so, I'd never have thought Ira would be the type to be love-struck like that. Love-struck, huh? When I put it that way, then it's almost definitely cute. The fuck? Ira in love? Ah, okay. Forbidden love too. Okay, this MC is a bit of a cuckoo. Wow, I'd never have guessed. I never took that girl for a romantic. I think for the MC or narrator, I would just speak with my own natural way of speaking so I don't get too tired. But she's a girl at the end of the day. And she does like those type of books. So perhaps she was planning to elope all along? Oh crap. Crap. It's all so complicated. I'm really torn on this, I really am. On one hand, it's super romantic. Such beautiful young love with no regard to what anyone thinks. It's so incredible. It's incredibly cute. Everything is cute. But on the other hand, I'm really sad. It's selfish and it's dumb. But if Ira is really gone, it's like I've got nothing to hope for anymore. But why? You don't know much about this person. Like, at least you're not too close to this person, and yet somehow you tied your fate with her? Why is that? Hey, Shabina. Huh? You know anything about this? No. Why would I? Well, you two are pretty close, right? Their whole group chuckles. We weren't. No? Not at all. Really? I thought you two were Dykes? How do you pronounce that? What is that? That's a slang I don't know. Or is that not a slang? Oh. Okay. I see. What? They all erupt in laughter. We weren't. We didn't even talk. Vadim, you dumbass. Rashevska's screwing the old guy. She ain't like that. What is wrong with these people? Jeez. This how high school was like? Oh, I don't even know if this is high school. I don't know. Some chicks swing both ways. You never know these days. This guy's disgusting. I don't. It's... Look at her face. Chill out, Shabina. We're just kidding, jeez. Why are you getting scared anyway? Are you really a lesbo or something? I'm not. I just kept laughing. What can I even say to that? No matter what I do, they just keep laughing. If you had come in through the door right now and heard what they were saying, all hell would break loose. I mean, she only disappeared a day ago. She's probably just coming late today. She doesn't even know there's a missing report. Maybe she has already left her lover's place. Maybe she's trudging through our snowy schoolyard as we speak. She's already inside. She's already left the wet puffy jacket in the cloakroom. And now she's going down the corridor. Up the stairs to the left. That's right, she's coming. She's gonna storm in any minute now. Right, that's it. I hear her. I can hear her footsteps. She's coming. Ira's coming. What's with that face? You look like you're holding in a shit. She's totally lesbo. What the fuck? Okay. I'm not. Never talked to her. I told you. Step walked past the classrooms. Now that they're closer, they don't sound like her at all. They never sounded like her in the first place. You know how her footsteps sounds? MC? What does that mean? Okay. Maybe not with her, but like in general. Yeah, you don't have a boyfriend, right, Shabina? Why is that? Huh? I don't know. I just... Dude, look at her. You're real. Come on, don't say that. What, you wanna be her boyfriend? Hey, Shabina, wanna go out with Igor? Oi. What? Come on. He's a great guy. Right, Igor? Or Igor? You treat her right? Piss off, man. I'm not doing this. I bite my tongue. There I go again. Bad habit. It's not like it works anyway, so why do I keep doing it? I plop down at my desk and start mindlessly flipping through the textbook. I need to stop indulging fantasies like that. It just makes me feel stupid every time. If Yara came in through that door and beat them up right then and there, would it really help my case? They'd probably keep saying those same things behind her back. And to my face. I guess it really would be for the worse. Yeah, I shouldn't have wished for that. If Yara saw that, it would just add fuel to the fire. But it's a good thing that she didn't interfere. It's a good thing. It's a really great thing. Is that what you really want? I don't remember what the main character's name is. Damn. I'm gonna need to start remembering stuff. Any log? Yeah. Oh. Asya. Asya is the main character. And the annoying guy is Vadim? Vadim? At least these guys don't bother me for the rest of the day. Everyone's too preoccupied with gossip. I can't focus on studying either. I keep thinking. The last time I saw Ira, the teacher says her parents saw her leaving in the morning. But she didn't show up to class. That part's nothing new. Ira has always had a bad attendance record. So I assume she skipped as usual. And I went to see that man they talk about. And now you believe in whatever they're saying, even though there's zero proof of it. At least from your own eyes. Did she go to him right away? Because in that case, yesterday evening. Go home, Asya. No? The teacher's office was do something. Hello, cappuccino. Okay. Just took me a sec. Teacher's office, was it? I'm kinda scared of going straight to the police. But I should probably report that. You know something? And you didn't say anything? Okay. Not sure it will be of help. Not sure if it will be of any help. And for some reason the idea of telling anyone what I saw, something about it just doesn't sit right with me. Oh, okay. That's why. GG's. But there's no logical reason for that. I need to get myself over. I need to get over myself. Okay. Shh. Just enjoy the story. Rekkums. Focus. Sure, she's probably fine. I know that. Freaking everyone knows that. But if she's not, well, I'm gonna regret it big time. Oh, but I might also be tearing star-crossed lovers apart. If Vera really ran away to be with someone that she cares about so deeply, away from society's ridicule, would it really be right to ruin it? You're overthinking it. What a bot. Crap, I have to admit. I'm also a little judgmental. I mean, it's really beautiful. I do believe that judging love like that is ugly, but whenever I start to consider it closely, I just can't brush off how much older that man is. I just can't. I'm really no better than the rest. Wait, that's it. So that's why I don't want to tell anyone about what I saw. It must be the good in me screaming, don't ruin their good fortune. They're probably so happy together right now. It's none of your business. Oh, come on. Yes, that must be it. That explains everything. Did I follow my heart then? No. Don't say silent. No, speak to the teacher. Please, I beg of you. It's not as if what I had seen will make a difference. It was kind of inconsequential. Dorka MC. There's no point in telling anyone about it at all. It's not the kind of information that points to any particular location or culprit. Not that there is one. So let's keep silent and everyone will be happy. I'll be happy. The good, irrational me will be happy. And the cold, reasonable me will be happy as well. Yep. Surely. Good job, Asya. You solved it. Sure is nice to have a clean conscience. Well, no need to love around here any longer. Guess I better head home. Counterpoint. Okay. Counterpoint. What if, and bear with me here, what if Ira actually is missing? Despite all the odds, But despite all odds, there's always a possibility that she is in danger. Even if there is, if there is even the tiniest chance that my report will help in finding her, then that info is worth providing. And if she really did elope with her beloved, then my testimony won't change a thing. Hold on. Why am I so bad at reading today? It's not because I haven't slept, is it? Okay. It's worthless at worst. That's true. If I can carefully weigh the pros and cons, that off chance of Ira being in danger and my words being the key to saving her makes for a strong argument. Okay, it took the MCU a while, but they got there. They eventually got there. Oh, my words being the key to saving her. Whoa, yeah, that would be amazing. And then I'd come to visit her in the hospital, and she wouldn't know how to thank me. She'd say, I told you to leave me alone, dummy. But then, I'd just shake my head and respond, it's nothing. I was just doing what I was supposed to. No, I gotta come up with something cooler. I'll need to think about that. Wait. Why is she in the hospital? This person's mind is full of voices. Do I hope Ira ends up in hospital? Jeez, of course not. I don't need my freaking testimony to save her. I hope my testimony is useless because she's already home. Or is calling home. Tell her parents how happy she is with the love of her life. That's what I hope for. I just keep having stupid thoughts today. At least I know what I should do now. I've made my decision. I'm going to the teacher's office. Where was it again? I doubt they expect anyone to come. I'll probably look kind of silly. Wouldn't be the first time. Don't overthink it. Just, yeah, who cares? Exactly. Walking. Down the staircase to the right, down the hall. There. That's the teacher's office. Oh? Girl. Oh my god, a girl. There's a girl standing there, right by the door. I think I've seen her before. Is she an upperclassman? Our town is really tiny, and so is our school. If I were a better person, I would know her name. She turns to look at me. I'm not sure what she is expecting, so I nod a little. Is there a queue? A queue? To the office. Oh. Oh, no. I'm just waiting for someone. Okay. Hey. What? You're Russia, right? Yes. How do you know? That's kind of a loaded question. How do we know anything? I mean, it's not like we have lots of faces to remember here. You know me too, right? Oh crap. Oh no. Sorry. Really? God, that's what I was talking about. It's not that I don't care to remember everyone's names. I just don't know where other people get them from. They say that in tiny cities like this, everyone knows each other. But that's just not true. Brody don't know anyone. We learn about the people outside of our immediate circle through gossip or common friends. But I haven't met any new ones since the day Toshia left. And gossip? Sure, sometimes I overhear my classmates chatting about this and that. But I don't like listening to them. And I don't like their voices. So I try not to pay too much attention. Wait. When I put it like that, it kinda does sound like my fault. My point is, when everyone regurgitate the idea of everyone knows everyone, the word everyone doesn't include me. The name's Marina. Oh, nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too. You got something to share about Grishevka? Oh, you got something to share about Grishevska? Grishevskaya? How do you know? What do you mean, how? We had an announcement, same as you. They told us to report to the teacher and all. Oh, I see. For some reason, I thought they only broke the news to us, Ira's classmates. But it makes sense that they'd at least give the upperclassmen a heads up, just in case they happen to know her. Which means you also know something about Ira? Yep. Ah, that's great. So you talked to the teacher already? Sure did. Wow. And what do you tell them? That's between me and the investigation. You can't just spout out info like that out in the open, Asya. The walls got ears. Oh. I understand. Sorry. Oh well. You don't have to apologize. Crap. I'm making an awful first impression. Not only did I not know her name like I was supposed to, but now I look like I don't know the first thing about vigilance. Who am I kidding? I really don't. I'll just go in then. Marina suddenly blocks my path. No, you won't. I'm sorry? You're not telling them anything. She gestured with her finger to the tag of her syllables. Why? Because... Hold on, let me lower the volume a bit. The music volume, there we go. But feeling stirs up in my chest. Please don't tell me it's gonna be the same thing as my classmates. Is this because I acted rude? I didn't mean to. Well, I never meant to. I just can't help it, can I? We just met and I've already managed to mess up everything. Damn it. I desperately search her face for signs of mockery. Weirdly, I can't find any. I've been waiting for you. Huh? I can't do that laugh. Right? Of course I am. No, wait. This has to be some stupid ruse. I'm going to believe this girl and then she'll just laugh in my face about it. I'm serious. Ira told me about you. Really? Yeah. Oh gosh, it talked about me? Wow. I'm shocked Marina is being as friendly as she is, considering the kind of description Ira could give. Wait, does this mean she is a friend of Ira's? For some reason I never thought about her having any. At least not at school. That was really presumptuous of me. I wonder what Ira is like when she's with her friends. Lowering the music again a bit. There we go. Nope. There we go. I know you saw her yesterday. I figured you'd want to report it, so I ran here as soon as class ended. I figured you'd want to report it. Oh wait, it's the same thing. That confused me. Do we usually do this? I feel like it doesn't do that usually, right? So like, the text change. There's like, one click is not one full text. It sometimes stops, and then you click again, and then the next sentence appears. It usually doesn't do that. And then the sprite also changes. So I read it from the beginning again. Okay, anyway. I figured you want to report it, so I ran here as soon as the class ended. I guess it'd be easier to catch you between lessons, but... I got so caught up in all of those stupid rumors. Kinda slipped my mind. She knows? But hey, what matters is that it all worked out. Huh? So, why are you stopping me? Uh-huh. Well, Marina looks around the empty corridor before lowering her voice. If you tell them about yesterday, don't make everything worse. Huh? Let's not talk about this in front of the office, okay? Come on, let's go. That's menacing. She takes a step back and beckons me with her hand. I'm not sure what she has in mind, but I, it doesn't seem like a prank. Still, wait! I know Ira's probably fine, but it, like, isn't it better to play it safe? The faster we share all we know with everyone, the... Quiet, you! I just said we shouldn't talk about this whole stuff where the adults can hear. Ah! Marina grabs my hand and starts dragging me down the corridor. She's not exactly being quiet either. All of my stumbled protests sound so weak, they might as well be white noise to the other girl. So I spent half the day doubting whether I should report it all. Oh, yes, I spent half the day doubting whether I should report it all, so what? I carefully examined my option and came to my own conclusion. I deserve to see it through. I deserve to testify. But for some part of me is relieved that the ultimate choice was made for me. I mean, the silly gut feeling I thought I overcame with reason has come out on top. So there was something to it in the end. So I was right. My heart was right. Sure, I can actually know that since I'm yet to hear what Marina has to say. But this can't be pure chaos, can it? And if it's not, what does it actually hinge on? Did Marina show up because the world needs to stop me for the sake of something important? Or did Marina show up because I subconsciously wish for something, or anything to stop me? Whatever it is, I guess I don't mind this after all. I think I'll stick to the grander narrative angle for the time being. The world bending itself to the will of some worthless gnat like is a preposterous idea. Preposterous. But it wouldn't be the first time for me, would it? And the fact that the world, for any reason, has decided to guide me towards the right path. That's so endlessly sweet. Down the stairs, to the lobby, to the courtroom. I don't resist anymore. Marina drags me along, and I can feel my doubt turning to excitement. This is definitely the right path. He's a weirdo. He's a big weirdo. This girl knows about Ira. I want to know more about Ira too. This whole wide world wants me to know. Asia is a weirdo. Okay, opening. Episode 1. Ira. What the hell is your problem? Everyone's looking from Ira to Garen to the chair that just crashed on the floor next to the boy, barely missing him. Oh, Ira is back? Question mark? Ah! Huh? Kaya, the fuck? Is she insane? Somebody call the teacher. Whoa. Okay. She looks cool. Not paying any mind to the commotion that has filled the classroom, Ira storms towards Garen. Her face is contorted with rage. Before he can even react, she rips the notepad from his hand and slams it on my desk. I hastily grab onto it. Read that again, and I'll kick your teeth in. Huh? Are you nuts? Ira doesn't respond. For a second, she just glares at him, then turns around and stomps back to her desk. classmates who were caught up in a laughing fit just a moment ago are now watching her in silent bewilderment. They scoot out of her way as she retrieve her bag, then head towards the door. Raise it, bitch! He ignores him. Uh, Rashevskaya, what are you doing? Hey! Ira forcefully pushed past the teacher. You? Rashevskaya! What? What do you think you're doing? Your parents will hear about this. Her threat falls on deaf ears. Everyone knows Grashevskaya. She's always been like that, I think. No, not throwing chairs around. Ira had no regard for the rules that everyone's supposed to follow. I guess they call someone like her a problem child. Her parents got a lot of flack for it. It's only normal in a town like ours. Not just because of its small size, but because of its, let's say, exclusivity. Vorkuta 5 prides itself in its virtually non-existent crime rate. Oh. That's the natural consequence of nobody being allowed to enter or exit without a permit. You're lucky to be here, to have a salary higher than the national average, to have access to good people in the neighboring towns to have access to the goods people in the neighboring towns can't even dream of. You get afforded such a privilege. Last time I checked, our population hasn't even hit 6,000. God, the art is so good. Oh. So when someone like Ira appears on this tiny society's radar, she's not just seen as a delinquent. She's a puzzling stain in the community that's meant to be spotless. Flower. Flower? Oh, it was the bottom one. Like a weed that sprouted in a painstakingly maintained flower garden. Of course, it's not as if she had appeared out of thin air. It's all in the family, they say. The blame falls on the people responsible, that is, on Ira's parents. And questions began to arise. Why is Krasevsky's daughter behaving like this? Is there trouble at home? Do they believe this is acceptable? Do they not teach her discipline? Do they not understand how fortunate they are? They've been granted so much, yet they can't do the bare minimum in raising their own child. Do they really want to be here? Do we want to be here? Do we want them to be here? Okay. Small town. Small exclusive town where you need a permit to be in. With zero crime rates. I've heard a lot of talks like that. I've heard more after Ira threw the chair at Karen. I didn't get why. Everyone was just having fun. And it was my fault for bringing the notebook anyway. I was hoping to write a little in the library once school was done, but my bag slipped and all of the contents scattered on the floor. Of course, they would get curious about it. Of course, they'd want to read the silly things I wrote. Oh, Ira was protecting you? That's kinda cute if that's what happened. It's not a big deal. It's not like I've ever taken poetry or drawing very seriously. Oh my god, she's just like me for real. Those are just fun distractions, nothing more. If people laugh, well, what's it matter for me? I couldn't warp my head around it. Warp. I couldn't, but I still want to thank Ira somehow. She rarely shows up to school, and even when she does, she can just leave at random. I couldn't get a hold of her for a long time because of that. Well, that. And also I was really scared. Ira has never as much as looked at me. Even when she lashed out at Garin, it was like I weren't even there. But 2 weeks after that incident, it finally happened. Skibidi Mango. Hello, Skibidi Mango. Banned. There you go. Hmm. We cross path. I assume this is not a flashback, right? This is after. I mean, she talked she talked about you with her friend. I missed the message. It was just like, oh, get bots in this thing. Get bots in this dot something something dot com and shit like that. Been a lot of bots recently. Like there's a new one that is weird. It says it's like pretending to be someone. It's like, oh, I'm in the car right now. Sorry, I cannot really like follow up or chat even more. But here's my Discord. Please add me on Discord. It's just been they've been doing that. That's a very very recent trend. I catch like 3 or 4 from like last stream. Okay. But 2 weeks after the incident, it finally happened. We crossed paths. And I went to the bathroom during some lessons. I think it was math. I came in through the door. Oh! Hello! What a nice art. Hi. Hold on. How do I remove the thing? No. Can I wanna see the art. Hold on. How do I Can you? H on your keyboard, okay. H. Lord have mercy. I wanna admire this art for a while. The scratchy thing, the line. Scratchy shading. On the shoes, it's also like that. Scratchy line art, there you go. That's the word I'm looking for. Soft shading, the color palette. Very warm. And the white outline too. Seems like they don't use any soft lighting. Soft shading too. Unless my eyes are deceiving me. Yeah, it's mostly filled with hedges. A lot of hedges. Or like the corners to add to the texture. Okay. But to go to bed, boss. Good night. Good night, Gummy. Thank you for the stream. Yeah. Thank you for coming here. Wasn't expecting anyone here. This is a very, very small, unknown game. I'll see you in 9 hours, perhaps. Okay. Good night, buddy. Thank you. Bye. So. Taking a bit of a break. Okay. Don't get distracted. Alright, there we go. Back to this. Oh, a water bottle. Okay. Okay. I went to the bathroom during some lesson. I think it was math. I came in through the door. And there she was, blowing white smoke through the half-open window. I didn't even know she was at school. Let me move this. Like the bottom. I kinda wanna move myself too. Yeah, I'll move myself this way. Wait, what is the chat? The chat is gone. I lost the chat. Excuse me. Which chat? Oh, here. Okay. Oh, hi. Ira shot me a disinterested look. Oh, hi. You didn't hear anything? Nothing. Hi. I awkwardly scouted past her to one of the stalls. After closing the door, I realized I was so nervous. I couldn't even do any of my businesses. My business. So I just sat there, thinking about how I should approach her. It's not like I had some long conversation out of formalities in mind. I just want to say thanks. In theory, it should have been easy. But wouldn't that make me look like a weirdo too? Assuming she did all of that for me, that would just make me look self-centered. I had no idea how much time had passed while I was in the stall. Maybe 5 minutes, maybe 20 seconds. But when I heard what sounded like her getting off the window still, I swung open the door. Wait! Oh my god. So cute. Look at this cute art. This is not Yuri, I don't think, but if only. Huh? I froze up. She stood next to the window, bag in hand. I froze up. Oh. The cold dwarfs wafted through her hair. What the fuck did I say? The cold dwarf, the cold draft wafted through her hair. I had to say something. I got this rare chance. The world gave me this rare chance to tell her what I wanted. Oh. I had to say something. I got this rare chance. The world gave me this rare chance to tell her what I wanted. But what am I supposed to say? Thank you? After I just stumbled out of the toilet stall? What? She raised an eyebrow. I just stood there with my mouth helplessly open, as if I'd just gone mute, as if every word in Russian dictionary got wiped from my brain. Whatever. No, wait! Please! I took a step forward. I took a step towards her, and she jolted away like I were a leper. I didn't know what I should say or ask. I just knew I had to say something, even if it was the first thing that popped to mind. What? What the hell do you want? Isn't it cold? Huh? The window still. And you sat smoking there, right by the window. I thought, were you cold like that? She is unamused. Ira is very, very unamused. Okay. Eh? She blinks. Not really. Oh, maybe a little. Thought so. Anything else? No. I mean, yes, I'm sorry that you got in trouble. Huh? Well, I figured you got into a lot of trouble after that. You know, when Garin read my stupid poetry. I'm sorry for that. She eyed me for several seconds, which to me felt like an eternity. Then sigh and slowly flipped her hair back. Why are you apologizing? That had nothing to do with you. Huh? Well, I guess not. His voice was getting on my nerve. I see. I looked down at the tilted floor. Tilted? I cannot speak. Holy shit. What is happening to me? Okay. Good thing there's no one here, right? Yep, no one. Just me and Cappuccino. Yep, perfect. Okay. I know that was the case, of course. I looked down at the tiled floor. I know that was the case, of course. It's not like I was hoping Ira jumped in to defend my honor or anything of the sort. I wanted to thank her regardless of intent, but no matter how hard I thought and tried to word it, everything just came out sounding awkward or wrong. Why does this always happen? The soles of her boots squeak against the floor. She spun around and walked towards the door, and this time I made no attempt to stop her. Your poetry isn't stupid. Huh? Slam. I stood there, dumbfounded. Did she just say that? Did I hear it right? Your poetry isn't stupid. Does that mean she likes it? Ira likes my poetry? Ira Grishevskaya? The bell rang and snapped me out of my short-term stupor. I shook my head. Right, I need to get back to the classroom. I doubted Ira was going to be at the next lesson. I washed my hand from nothing in particular. Weeks passed. My life didn't exactly change. I went to school the same way, I sat through the lessons, then went to the store, and then to the library for a walk, and then, when it got dark, I headed home. Day after day. Huh? My notebook. I just left to get a snack from the cafeteria. Where did it go? Oh, Shabina. We borrowed your homework for a second. You don't mind, right? It's fine. Thanks. By the way, is this supposed to be you? You left a scrap of paper up to me. Oh no. I forgot I left it in there. No? It's just a drawing. Yeah? You sure? It really looks like if you were pretty. What the fuck? I hate this dude so much, man. Okay. It's not me. Whatever you say. Sometimes my classmates joked around with me. Whenever that happened, my thought involuntarily drifted to Ira. She still attended class, albeit irregularly. She always vanished during breaks. I don't know where to, and I wouldn't dare ask. She told me she'd say, none of your business if I did. Oh, something told me she'd say, none of your business if I did. And she'd be right. But even so, I kept imagining those scenarios in my head. Not just when I was being laughed at. I just started doing it when I was walking home from school, or to the store, or just wandering the streets, killing time. I kept thinking about how funny it would be if I bumped into her. I thought how interesting it would be if we talked. I even tried to stay out longer. I started to take new routes. It's embarrassing to think about it now. But... Ira. She just walked past me in the corridor. Not even a nod, not even a look in my direction. I guess I don't exactly stand out in a crowd, but... No, it's my fault for mumbling. I should have spoken louder. Even though it took all my courage just to muster that much. Even though I definitely did think, I definitely think she should have heard it. Hey, buddy. What? Remember when I gave you 50 cop checks? Can I have it back? Huh? 50 cop checks? When was that again? Last Friday. Jesus. You remember things like that? Can I have it back? Man, I don't even remember taking it. You sure you're not making this up? Maybe you gave it to someone else. No, it was you. Jeez. I don't freaking know. It's half a ruble? Are these Russian currencies? Hold on. Or are these made up currencies? I'm googling it right now. Objects. No, Copex. What the fuck? Ah, how do you pronounce it? Copex. Okay. Copex and so it's just Copex and ruble. Jeez, I don't freaking know. It's all the ruble, Shibina. Who gives a shit? Yeah, why do you care so much? So petty. Bro, it's still money. Money is money. What the fuck is wrong with you? What? Disgusting human being. You probably just lost it or something. Eyes keep snapping to the doorway. It's empty, of course. What am I waiting for? Ira. Even if she showed up, what would she do? Mock him in front of everyone? That would be really funny. Hey, stop thinking that. Maybe he really did forget. No. Don't give him slack. Don't give him any benefit of the doubt. I really shouldn't be upset. It's not that much. You could go grocery shopping with that, but it's not the end of the world. I'm not exactly starving. Lately, I've been eating too much junk anyway. Yeah. Maybe if I eat less of this stuff, my skin would clear up. That'd be nice. Asya, you don't use makeup at all, right? No, I don't. We're not allowed to, though. What are you saying? They allowed it last year. Really? Nobody's gonna send you home for it. Oh. That's good, I guess. These girls really talk to me. Who? Oh. They're usually pretty nice though. At least when they're not joking around with the guys. I think one of them likes Swadim. He laughs a lot whenever he says anything to me. It's one of these. I suppose we have a very different sense of humor. But you've never tried it before, yeah? Talking about classmate B. Makeup? No, never. Seriously? You're like 15 already. 14. Same thing. You'll learn to do it at some point. Especially with that complexion. Well, I'm not really. Hey, how about we help you out? Huh? Yeah. Here's some light makeup, and you'll see what it's like. I don't know. Come on, it's gonna be fun. You're gonna love it. Oh god, they're gonna make fun of her. Alright, but... Yay! Come here then. So classmate A, classmate B, and all that stuff is not a consistent character. So like, on the first one, classmate A was Igor, which we'd never really get to see. Like, at all. But now it seems classmate A is one of the girls in class who also make fun of her whenever Vadim makes fun of her. It just feels sad, man. Like, I don't want any of my, like, I keep talking about this, but like, I have younger siblings and they're like at the age where they have to be in school and all that stuff. And like, just imagining them in such situation just makes me sad. I hope they can handle themselves. If something like these do happen, right? People are getting up for you not for nothing. I don't really understand why they even do this. I don't think people do unpleasant things on purpose. Some people do. Some people do. Asya. You have a wonderful and very cheerful view of the world. And I think it's very cool that you do. But at the same time, you can't let that view of the world be used against you. For you to just ignore all the bad things that people say and do to you, thinking that there's another good reasoning behind it. That's how you get exploited. That's how you start falling down. That's how you stop getting respect from people as well. The kid means well. It just loves the world. Nobody wakes up in the morning with the goal to make somebody feel bad. I really believe that. It's gonna cut to her being made fun of because they just put on horrible makeup on her. I can feel it. If someone is doing something hurtful, they don't fully understand it. No. So I shouldn't wish bad things on people who don't really know they're being mean. Man. Poor Asya. Oh. I shouldn't wish for Ira to appear and interrupt them, or to scream at them, or punish them, or anything. I can still hear everyone laughing as I run out of the corridor. Run out to the corridor. I'm covering my face. I don't need any teacher seeing me like this. At least the toilet's closed so I can wash this mess off quickly. But I should stop falling for these pranks, but... Sorry. I lift my face up without thinking. Oh no. The hell? Ira jerks away from me. I can't blame her. I must look like an insane person. Yeah, I look awful. God, I I can't handle her looking at me like that. I'm I'm sorry. Huh? I run past her. Run, run, run. I just need to get to the restroom. I just need to wash it off. After about a month, reality had dawned on me. I kept telling myself that Ira's action had nothing to do with me. She told me that much. And in no uncertain terms, she said that. And I kept repeating it again and again and again and again. But I didn't believe in it. On some level, I still held onto the faint hope that Ira pitied me. That she cared about me for God knows what reason. No, really. What was the reason? Her lashing out at a classmate she just found annoying. One who just happened to make fun of me. Her not joining in. Her telling me she liked my writings. She didn't even say that much. She said they weren't stupid. Boy. 3 coins clink against my desk. 3 coins clink against my desk. 20. 20. 10. So you remember? There. Thanks for the unforgettable night. What the fuck? Get fucking this fucking guy. Oh my god. Okay. Hey, you're a cheap deal. A free later? You free later? Very funny. Oh, please, Shabina. Get a sense of humor. Fuck you. Your face is dragging down all the class morale. That's right. You're doing us all a disservice. Think of your classmates for once. Shit. Man. I let myself believe something would change. I thought about it as if I deserved it. As if I didn't have it good enough before. As if I didn't have it good enough before. As if my life had any real problems. Those are real problems. Those people in the class are real problems. Come on now. I was just being greedy, plain and simple. No, you're not. Getting my hopes up over some silly coincidence. Oh. It's all so stupid, I can't help but laugh. But that's okay. I know better now. I was being ridiculous. It's shameful to admit, but better late than never, right? I got a little too caught up in my own little world. And hey, even if they didn't amount to anything, I can still appreciate those little encounters with Ira for what they were. Brief but wonderful moments. I could reminisce fondly about the one time I lucked out and saw Garin all scared and confused. On that one time somebody gave my work a compliment. Backhanded as it was. I could do that, because everyone does that. Everyone has those little things that they look back on with a smile. It's beautiful in its own way, is it not? Our whole lives are a series of episodes, both good and bad. It doesn't matter if they grow into a bigger story, because each moment has a lot of merit on its own. It's something I should learn to be content with. It's something I've been perfectly content with until now. Until I decided that what I had wasn't enough. Of course. I feel like you shouldn't be content with that. With all the people doing all this horrible shit to you. This bullying. Speaking objectively, what is there to complain about? No, seriously. I live in the prettiest part of our vast country. I have a comfortable roof over my head and even my own room. I have two living parents. I have wonderful hobbies to enjoy, paper to write on, books to read, TV to watch. I buy myself treats almost every day after I'm done with school. I have good grades, and the teacher tell me I have great potential. My classmates also recognize how studious I am. I help them with their studies when they ask me to. That's right. I've got classmates that I can always talk to. Guys I can laugh along with, even if their jokes don't always land. Man. Even if my sense of humor isn't the best. Bro, it's getting into her. The fucking piece of shit. Second words that makes zero sense. Ah. That's so annoying. All of this. I have all of this. Right here, right now. Everything that a girl my age could ever ask for. So why did I act as if that weren't enough? Because you are being bullied. Because there is something that you want and you're not going for it because you just keep stopping yourself. Why the hell did I... You idiot. What? Why the hell do you always go along with some bullshit? I'm so... Ira looks like she's going to slap me, but instead swings her boots against a snow hill. She then turns to me and starts roughly swiping clumps of snow stuck to my coat. My whole body feels slightly numb. When I start to speak, my voice comes out weaker than expected. Ira? How do you know I was here? Doesn't matter. I heard that asshole Garen giggling about it. Can you stand? Yeah. I clumsily get up. My limbs feel rigid. I know you shouldn't sit on concrete when it's cold. I wouldn't normally. But there was nowhere else to sit near the school's back entrance, and my legs were starting to get tired. I half-heartedly shake the snow off my skirt and thighs. The flakes fall gently on the ground below. I look at Ira. Her face is... Huh? The word concern flashed in my head, but I've already learned I'm no good at judgments like that. I shouldn't be presumptuous. It's a bad habit of mine. I shouldn't flatter myself. I shouldn't. But the question escaped before I managed to cut myself short. So, why are you here? What do you mean, why? I told you. Garin was bragging about slipping you that stupid letter. No, that's not what I'm talking about. Well, this doesn't have anything to do with you, does it? As soon as I said that out loud, I realized I messed up. I really did. Now she's going to punch me. Kira's going to punch me for real. She's going to punch me and then never speak to me again. I don't even say sorry. Just brave myself for the incoming blow. Physical or verbal, I don't care. I've earned it. No, not really. It doesn't concern me at all. It's just annoying. Wait, is that so? Yeah. You pissed me off. And you pissed me off too. I don't freaking get you. You knew it wasn't real. There's no way you believed that, right? Right? I didn't believe it. I'm not. That's stupid. I looked down at the moist and crumpled letter I forgot I was still holding. It's the oldest trick in the book. Love letter prank. Really? Who would fall for that? I stared at the shriveled up piece of paper and something about its whole existence feels extremely sad to me. You wanna burn it? I have matches. Oh, no thanks. It's wet anyway. I fold the letter and shove it to my pocket. It will get damp inside, but I don't care. I can't throw it away. A fake confession is still a confession in the end. Man, Asya. Okay. Those words didn't choose to be written insincerely. This is sad, man. It's okay. Even if this whole thing isn't real, I met Ira today. Ira came. After all the weeks of praying, Ira came. Thank you. Eh? I smile at her. I smile at her. Even after I said I had come to terms with it. No, right as I was saying it to you. To myself, to the world. I knew that I was lying. I couldn't throw away that last scrap of hope I had. The small involuntary thought that crept into my mind whenever I felt slightly lonelier than usual. Even if it took long, she finally came. I didn't do anything really. Ah, flustered. Ira's flustered. Wait, it's very... is she flustered? Really? It's very subtle. That's cute. That's just so cute. Huh? What's with you? Oh, right. I'm grinning like an idiot. Sorry. I'm fine. Oh, whatever. I'm going home. What? Already? Ira gave me a quick once-over. You. Take care. Ah, yeah, okay. Bye-bye. Aww. We wave at each other and I watch her disappear behind the corner. I hesitate. Maybe I shouldn't. It feels like there's still so much I want to say to her. I don't know what or why, but I just know that it's a lot. I turn and walk a couple steps in the direction of my home. No, I change my mind. I run back. Crap, my legs are still so stiff. I turned the same corner Ira passed not even a minute ago. There you go for it. Go for what you actually want. Go. And she's already gone. It's okay. Just keep going. The snow here isn't deep enough to leave clear footsteps. Not that I'd be desperate enough to follow. Why does she always leave in such a rush? Okay na. So cute. So cute. After all of that, all of that annoying shit from the name I don't even want to remember, it's okay. My life didn't exactly change. I went to school the same way. I sat through the lessons, then went back to the store, then to the library for a walk. And then when it got dark, I headed home. Day after day. Sometimes my classmate joke around with me. Whenever that happened, my thought involuntarily drifted to Ira. She still attended class, albeit irregularly. She always vanished during breaks. I don't know where to, and I wouldn't dare ask. Something tells me she said none of your business if I did. And she'd be right. But even so, I kept imagining those scenarios in my head. Not just when I was being laughed at. I did it when I was walking home from school, or to the store, or just wandering the streets killing time. I kept thinking about how funny it would be if I bumped into Ira. I thought how interesting it would be if we talked. I even tried to stay out longer. I started to take new routes. And as naive as it was to behave that way, I kept doing it. Again and again. Walking and walking, playing and praying. Do you assholes ever shut up? Huh? This bitch. Nobody saw Ira enter the class. Everyone was too busy whistling and laughing. And she caught me in a really dumb pose. Well, that's on me. I wouldn't have chosen here if I knew she'd see me like that. Though, judging truth, when playing with these guys, I'm not sure what's worse. Oh well. I'm saying all this, but I got what was coming to me. I chose to embarrass myself. And as I did so, I kept begging, wishing as hard as I could for Ira to appear. And so she did. And now, despite the overwhelming shame, I feel so happy that I might explode. Ira walks to her desk, barely paying me a passing glance. All the boys skirt out of her way. Only Garin doesn't. Move. Nah, what's the rush? Come play with us too. Huh? Dude, are you serious? Come on. Have some fun for a change. Look, Shubina's having fun. Right, Shubina? Please don't look. Yes. See? Ira doesn't flinch. Out of my way. For what? Gonna throw a chair at me? To everyone's surprise, Ira calmly puts her bag on the nearest desk. She starts digging through it without saying a word. Garin lets out an awkward chuckle. What? Got a grenade in there or something? She looks at him. Hmm? What are... Swish. Oh! Garin jumps back, bumping into another student. Oh, what the fuck? Everyone shifts away. What was that? Huh? Oh, what the hell? You... Something silvery shines in Ira's hands. It's a bow compass. Is that... Are you serious? She doesn't say anything. The room fills with low murmurs that quickly turn into jeers. Psycho, nutcase, crazy bitch. Ira lowers the compass and makes her way to the desk, looking unbothered. Just like last time. Ira saves me without acknowledging my existence. Maybe some onlooker. No, most people will think she didn't plan on helping me at all. And that's what I'm inclined to think as well. Yet, my unreasonable heart is still elated. And I'm getting some really silly thoughts. The 2 times Ira lashed out at Garin was the 2 times she saw him laughing at my expense. There you go. Now you're saying it right. Laughing at your expense. Not joking with you. Not you having a bad sense of humor. He's laughing at your expense. There. You're getting it. Good. Say it like that in your mind too. That can be a coincidence, right? Of course it can. It was only 2 times. 2 times and weeks apart. You'd be an idiot to think otherwise. Yeah, I guess you're right. It's the only logical train of thought. I should agree. I would agree. If only... I didn't do anything. Really. If only Ira didn't show up that day. It's been 2 weeks since then, and I haven't stopped replaying that moment in my mind. Over and over and over and over and over. I didn't get sad about Ira ignoring me at school or anywhere anymore. Because in that moment, I got all the justification I could ask for. It was everything I could have hoped for. but I'm still a very greedy person. It's still not enough. I still keep looking for her when I'm out. It's almost ridiculous how hard it is to catch a person in a town this small. So at some point, I start to wonder if I saw my classmate regularly just out and about, strolling along the main street and the courtyards, at the community center, at the store, at the cafe. They weren't that hard to run into. But it was as if Ira spent all of her free time at home. Which could be the case, but didn't sound like something she would do. From what I heard and could assume, she didn't have the best relationship with her parents. Spending hours on end in a home like that every day. No, I really doubt that. The other more probable option was that she preferred the outskirts. Maybe she didn't want to be bothered. That sounded like her. Well, despite that being highly likely, I was hoping that to just do it. Huh? Despite that being highly likely, I was hoping to do just that. Bother the heck out of her. Go. Go. Go, Asya, go. I felt almost brave about it. Ira could totally get pissed. She could push me away. She could even attack me. Whoa. But for some reason, I really didn't think she would. My breath halted. Oh. Hey. Hi. Oh, the like 2 lines of pink on her cheek. The vents near the research institutes expel hot air. Nobody really goes here, aside from the staff coming out for a smoke. I never ran into any, but the ground here is littered with cigarette butts, so that's a safe bet in my book. Why is Ira here of all places? Again? How many times can you buy into stupid pranks? They seriously sent you all the way here? What? No. I didn't get any letters even after that. Oh. I didn't get any letters after that. I'm just taking a stroll. A stroll? Here? Yeah. You. Okay. Ira gave me an incredulous look. Do you, like, smoke? No, I don't. Why? It's a smoking area. Yeah. I know that. You wanna try then? What? Smoking? No, thank you. Okay. She shrugs. Bah. Awkward start. No, it's fine. I can't let it end here. I need to just... And what about you, Ira? What about me? Why are you here? Were you at the institute? Yeah. Something like that. Something like that? My mom works here. She forgets her lunch sometimes. Oh. You bring her lunch? That's what I said. That's so sweet. Huh? I mean, it's really nice of you to look out for your mom. It's whatever. It's not. I need more of this. I know it's not. With all I've heard about her family, the fact that she still goes out of her way like that, it's really amazing. The thought of doing something like that for my parents has never crossed my mind. I mean, If I were told to deliver something, I would. But Ira's different. She wouldn't do something just because she was ordered to. She'd have to really care about it. Oh crap. Crap, that proves it. Ira and I weren't cut from the same cloth. When I spend my days looking for excuses to stave off the minute I have to come home, Ira is cooking, packing lunch, and carrying it to the edge of the town. That goes against everything I've heard, but it makes so much sense. That's why I never see her on the street. That's why she doesn't have time to sit at the cafe. That's why she doesn't idle away at the community center. That's why she's such a That's why she's a That's why she's such a caring person. That's why I'm such a piece of trash. Calm down now. Don't say that. Where is that coming from? Bro. Holy shit. Hi. She only said her mom forgets her lunch sometimes. Lunches are prepared in advance. It doesn't take long to get to the institute, even if you walk from the other side of town. Yes, that's true. It's all have plenty of spare time. This doesn't work. This explanation doesn't work. Fuck. Don't jump scare me now. Okay. Ida walks back into the building. Good. Do I really need an explanation? No. It's none of my business. I'm not so delusional as to believe we're close enough to share something like that. That'd be nice, but it's not how things work. Things work like this. When Ira's in the room, Karin doesn't talk to me as much. When she isn't, I wish she would be. Your friend's not here today. Who? What do you think? Oh. She's not really my friend. You're Pitbull then. Pitbull? That's spot on. Can't make a harmless joke around that chick without her throwing a conniption fit. Harmless joke your ass. It's annoying as shit. You think we're friends? Well, not really. But looks like they've picked up on it. On Ira acting like that to me being used as a laughing stock. So it wasn't just me. It's not just my wishful thinking. That's nice to hear. Even if I still don't know for sure. It's the most comforting thing I've heard out of Garen's mouth to date. At least she barely shows up. Yeah, they'll probably kick her out before the New Year's even with that attendance record. Good riddance. That's right. Ira can't possibly be meeting the minimal attendance requirement. I don't know much about her grade. Wait, but I think they can expel her. Huh? Why not? We're the only school in town. Where else is she going to go? Damn. Good point. Phew. Well, her parents can just send her away. You mean to another town? Yeah. To a relative or something. What? No. Oh man, not that you say that. Everyone, pretend to be surprised when that happens. This is a shit. Okay. No. No. I hate how they're right. I hate that I can see that happening. Everyone talks about it. How Ira's a nuisance to her household. It's been like that for a long time. But still, she forgets her lunch sometimes. That can't happen. No. I can't. It's not fair. Not fair. They can't send her away. She can't go. She's so nice. She cares. She does. Maybe not for me. But for her family, why would they send her away like that? That's just so cruel. They can't do that. If they do, then it will all be over. If they do, then I won't. We just started. I don't know what. I can't even call it talking. I don't know what it is, but that doesn't matter. Even if she just tolerates me, even if she doesn't want anything to do with me, I don't care. This can't happen. This physically cannot happen. What's that? Hand? Looks like fingers, but I don't think it is. I raise my head and look through the window. The snow is falling lightly on the yard. The dark pine's branches sway under its weight. Oh, it's pine trees. And these are the snow. And this thing that looks like finger is just one of the leaves. Not the leaf. Those things that pine trees have. They are leaves, I guess. The dark pine branches sway under its weight. The long gray clouds glide placidly across the tundra. We're past the fences, far past the fences, past the mountain ridge. So far away that I can't picture it. So far away that my mind circles twice around the earth and comes back to the spot I'm sitting in. This world is way too gentle. It's been too kind to an ungrateful brat like me. So if I've earned this world's good graces, why can't a person so more deserving to do the same? Oh, right click. You can save it right click. Okay. Why can you save? There's been zero choice. Well, I guess if you just want to see what happens again. What does a person like me have to do? And is there anything that I can do? A bird flies past the window. Ira? What? I'm really using up all my lucks these days. Ira sits smoking in the girls' bathroom, just like she did when I first talked to her. Why did the bathroom even have a window? Is that normal? Kind of weird to me. Some snowflake blow into the room and stick in her hair. It's gotten colder. Maybe you shouldn't sit too close. Hi. I know you don't like going to class as much, but you can really get kicked out like that. Is that why you came here? To tell me that? I know that. I'm not stupid. I don't think you are. Do you just really not care? Everyone says that you'll get sent away. That your parents will send you to live with a relative. Is that true? Probably. Yeah. Of course it's true. I know it was true when I asked the question. Maybe if you just cleaned up, if you stop skipping now, then maybe you won't have to go. And if you're having a hard time with studies, I can help. We could go to the library or something, and then please don't snap at her. Please don't snap at this poor creature that I'm playing as. There's one month left. Okay? It's not gonna work. I get it. My voice is shaking. It's better if I keep staring at my shoes. It's okay. That's about what I expected. Of course, I know it's pointless to cram at this point. It was just an excuse. A selfish ploy to get some scraps of Ira's time before she goes. I wonder, did I do the same when Toshia moved away? Well, it's only been 3 years. But now that I think back to it, it's also hazy. I was a very different person then, I'm sure. At least I probably didn't humiliate myself like this. Hey. Hmm? Thanks. Uh, ah. No. I didn't do anything. It was a dumb suggestion. It was nice of you. Nice. Right. She doesn't know. She thinks I'm doing this out of the kindness of my heart. It's just not fair. She really is too good of a person. Are you not going to the toilet? Oh. Um. Actually, since you're here. Have you seen anyone hiding a diary nearby? Diary? Yeah. You know, the one we use for classes. Maybe you've seen something like that lying around. Yara's expression darkens. Don't worry. We were just playing a game. I guess the guys got a little carried away. I've checked the whole class and the corridors. It's probably somewhere really obvious, but I'm just no good at that kind of stuff. When I hit Igor's pencil case, they found it right away. She throws the cigarette butt out of the window and hops off the windowsill. Whoa. Whoa. Without saying a word, Ira stormed past me, but I grab onto the edge of her dress just as she's about to leave. Wait! I said it's fine. You were playing a game. Really? Hmm? Please, don't get into more trouble because of me. This is... You know what this reminds me of? This is kind of fucked up. It reminds me of a less wholesome story. Their dynamic is kind of like a little bit sort of similar to Urumi and Naoi. You know, Yoshizawa and Naoi. But if Naoi it's just toned down a lot. Everything is just toned down a lot more, I guess. And they don't really beat each other. Was it going to? Huh? I have an idea what it is. It was Garen, right? No, Shurikov. Same difference. She walks out to the corridor. I tag behind. I'm not sure what place Ira has in mind, but it becomes immediately clear when she makes a sharp turn to the right. What? Wait, serious? She swings open the door to the boys' restroom and loudly marches in. Ah! Some poor guy tumbles out, almost gliding with me. Sorry. We're sorry. He turns and shakes his head at me in disbelief. I mean, what's there to say? I follow Ira to the bathroom. Oh, the smell is so much worse in this one. I look around and see Ira's hand reaching above one of the stalls. Ah, there it is. My diary. Right by the tiny window at the top. Ira steps on the toilet bowl. Please be careful. I'm fine. She grabs onto the flush tank secured. Oh, she grabs onto the flush tank secured way above. Then, using it as an anchor, she reached for the windowsill. Catch. I clasp the diary in my hands. It's really been here all along. I looked up at Ira, who's now awkwardly trying to get down. Whoa, Thank you. Yeah. Ow. What? Ira almost lost her balance, but jumped just in time. The bowl make a loud clang as she hopped off. Whoa. Are you okay? Yeah. Let's get out of here. You think it's broken? No, I didn't see anything. Huh? But why would I be in a men's toilet? Gross. I see. Thank you again. Mm-hmm. I, how did you know you would be in the boys' room? You think Shurik would go into the ladies' room? No. I suspected they put it in there. I just didn't have the courage to enter. You can't keep doing this. I know. I should have checked better from the start. Instead of running around the whole school like that. No. You can't keep going along with it. It was just a game. It wasn't. Exactly. Tell her. No, really. You were just playing around. Bullshit. You know damn well what they're doing. They're not your friends. I never said they were. But why don't you tell them to piss off? For once in your life. I can't. You like being a victim that much? You won't get any better if you keep doing this. It'll only get worse. It's not that bad. And I wouldn't... I can't. I can't just say something like that to them. I'm sorry. Why the hell not? Well, it wouldn't be right then. For the love of... It's not like I never tried before. But when I say something, they just make fun of me. And nothing changes. So freaking what? Who cares what they say? Just don't bother with them. I'm not like you. I can't just do that. I can't act like I don't care when everybody's laughing. I can't look at people in the eye like that. And when I go along with it, at least they talk to me. And I know you're okay on your own, but I... So what's your plan? That's it? You're gonna spend the next 3 years like that? Seriously? She exhales sharply. She doesn't even look annoyed anymore. I get that. I'm also disappointed in myself. Asya? Yes? You know I'm leaving soon. That's right. I understand what she is getting at. The unspoken rule Garin and his friend have been sticking to, holding themselves back when Ira's around. The real cowardly reason I'm also terrified of her going away. I don't know what to do. Why can't I stop? The hand she's been dealt is much worse than mine. But here I am whining and clinging to her like a leech. I should be the one helping. I should be the one telling her Ira to get her act together. And yet, I can't think of a single thing to give her. Write me a poem. Oh my god. Hello? Huh? Oh. It looks kinda funky. Huh? A poem? Why? What kind of question is that? Because I like them. Oh my god. Look at that. Look at that. You see that? My cursor? Yes. Glorious. Glorious 2 lines. 3 lines. Really? You like them? You like my poems? Why else would I ask? That's... Thank you very much. I mean... Yes, of course. I'll write one. Do you want it to be about something, or... Maybe in a specific meter? Metric? Meter? I don't care. Anything. Alright. I'll think of something then. I'll try. Yeah, you do that. Oh my god, look at that. Smile. Ira checks her wristwatch. I gotta go. Uh, see you around, I guess. Already? Ah, yeah, alright. See you around. She waves her hand and leaves. I watch her walking down the empty corridor. Empty. I've really stayed in school for way too long. The shadows stretch along the hallway, tall and dark. My heart is pounding. I should get going too. My life didn't exactly change. I went to school the same way, I sat through the lesson, then went to the store, then to the library for a walk, and then when it got dark, I headed home. Oh, it's picking up, day after day. Sometimes my classmates joke around with me. Whenever that happened, my thoughts involuntarily drifted to Ira. She still attended class. She vanished during breaks. I never asked around where to. I kept imagining scenarios in my head, not just when I was being laughed at. I did it when I was walking home from school, or to the store, or just wandering around the streets killing time. I kept thinking about how funny it would be if I bumped into Ira. I thought how interesting it would be if we talked. I even tried to stay a lot longer. I started to take new routes. And as naive as it was to behave that way, I kept doing it. Ah, oh, Ira, hi. What are you doing here? Ira points to her cigarette. No, I mean, what are you doing at the center? Came to return some books. Oh, so you go to the library? What were you reading? Stuff. You don't want to say? You won't like it. Is this a flashback? No, it's the earlier part. Because they said, because Ira was gone. And then, although she never really think of it as like, well, I don't know. There's two conflicting things here for me in terms of the timeline. It's not even that complicated, but just when Ira disappeared, she mentioned something about her liking books. Certain books that, like that kind of books, quote unquote, right? And so she knows about that, but in this part she doesn't know, which makes me think that the entire beginning section was that she disappeared, and then we are going backwards in time, like months in time, when they sort of get to know each other. But at the same time, it's very hard for me to believe that even when they're already like this, Ira still struggled to call her friend. I guess not, it's not that hard to believe. It's not Ira. What's her name? Asya. But I don't know. Okay, let's continue. Huh? Why not? Ira looks like she's really weighing down the pros and cons of exposing me to her taste in literature. Did she read something she shouldn't? Maybe she thinks it's too dark or crass for someone like me. That's kind of unfair though, isn't it? You know, the other week I finished The Plague by Camus. Never read it. It's about a physician trying to save a town from an epidemic. It's very visceral. But I enjoyed it a lot. Not sure I agree with the message though. Yeah? What was it? They're actually having conversation now. Full on convos. Wait, I wanna see this attire. It was basically is that evil is an inherent part of life. Inherent part of life. You should try wandering it off, but it'll never be. You can try wandering it off, but it'll never be for good. And even if you do good things in times of crisis, there will always be some greater force backing your gun. Yeah, sounds about right. Huh? I guess there are some okay people in this world, but there's a lot more dirtbags. Really? That's a pretty depressing way to look at it. That's how it is. I don't know if I agree. At least I've never met someone I'd call a dirtbag. She's like this fucking girl. Serious. Garen's right there. Garen? Well, it's not that bad. Uh-huh. Really, I don't think he means it. I'm just sure everyone is trying the best they can. Most people wouldn't want to cause anyone pain, right? I think that's something Camus and I can agree on. Yeah, right. Everyone's so nice. Where's all the greater evil coming from? You think it's some natural phenomenon? No, of course not. There are things we perceive as painful in the moment, and there are really horrible, awful things happening every day. But I don't think it's right to call them evil. Evil's intentional. Those things don't come from bad intentions. Sadness, loneliness, misunderstanding, fear, but not evil. There was this famous judge, Dionysius something, from ancient Greece, I think. Anyway, he said, evil is not a being. For if it were, it wouldn't be totally evil. Evil has no place among beings. Okay. So it's not evil. The sound effect. Beautiful. That's a rather extreme example. But it's not like he was born that way, was he? I mean, it wasn't his natural quality, I don't think. So the point still stands. He grew up and became evil as hell. Evil exists. It's freaking everywhere. Just cause there's a reason for it doesn't make it better. Exactly. Well said. Of course not. I just don't like when it's described as something omnipresent. Omni what? It's like, doesn't matter. What I'm trying to say is, we weren't born as some evil. We weren't born with some big evil force inside us. I doubt the universe is any different. Huh? What? The universe ain't a person because it's different. Well, yes, it's not. I know that. But it is a kind of being, right? I mean, since every being is pure by default, so is the new universe. Because it's the idea of being itself, right? And I'm not making any sense, am I? You're not. Sorry. It's whatever. But what I'd expect. What does that mean? You're weird. You say weird things. For a second I feel a lump inside. For a second I feel a lump rising in my throat. But then I realize something. Kira doesn't look annoyed with me. In fact, it's like she's not repulsed by me at all. I don't really get it, but it must be nice being able to think like that. Like everyone's good deep down. Like nobody would ever hurt someone on purpose. It's a sweet world you're living on. How do you do it? If I were you, I'd be angry as hell. Aren't you pretty angry already? Angrier. Whoa. Even angrier. Yep. It'd be hundreds times as pissed. And she would turn to Naoi with long hair. Scary. You bet. I imagine Ira throwing 100 chairs. 100 chairs flying towards 100 Garens. Chairs flying, bow compasses swinging. Oh, chairs flying, bow compasses swinging. Ira is like that Bodhisattva. Dozens of hands, half are for holding furniture, half are for stationery. A halo of chairs and compasses. A halo drawn with a compass. Every now compasses draw another halo. 100 times more compass, 100 times more halos. Ira runs by 100 halos. We talk for a little while longer. Just idle chatter while she finishes her smoke. I tell her about some of the books I've read recently. My impression, my interpretations. I'm not exactly used to sharing those, but my thoughts come out sounding dumb and crumpled. She kept listening though. Every time I say something, I search Ira's face for signs of boredom. Maybe it's just not. Maybe I'm just not looking hard enough, but I can't find anything of the sort. Oh jeez. I feel so happy I might die. I gotta go. She puts out her cigarette butt. Oh, really? Yeah, plans. Ah, I understand. But some of those novels sound kinda interesting. I'll check them out if I don't forget. Really? Please let me know if you do. And sorry for that stupid philosophy talk. Can you shut up with the freaking apologies? I just said thanks. Sorry. It gave me a look of threatening. It gave me a look so threatening I cut myself off. Right. I hope you enjoy them. She nods in approval. Ew. Oh, and the books I read, they were, yeah? Angelique. Okay? By Anne Golden. By Anne Golden. Angelique? The romance series? It's it's historical. It's not just lovey-dovey stuff, you know? I know. My mom really liked them. They seem wonderful. I never really got to reading them, and I didn't expect you to be into. They're fine. It's not like I'm a huge fan or anything. You're not? It's just that if you want to read something historical or whatever, they're alright. Oh, this is so cute. Well, okay. I remember that. Vera looks like she's about to say something else, but then turns on her heels and stomps away. See you. Yes, see you around. Vera disappears down the street. No. And there she goes again. My body leans against the frigid walls. My legs are weak. We talk. Ira and I really talk. I never would have guessed. It was even nicer than I imagined. And I had no idea. But she likes books like that, huh? Ira likes novels like that. It's so wonderful. It's really, really wonderful. Every new thing I learn about her is so wonderful. It's more wonderful than the last. I need to meet with her again. I want to talk more. Maybe next time she'll tell me a little more about herself. And it kind of feels like I hogged the entire conversation. Now that I think back to it. It was really self-centered of me. Next time I'll have to ask her more questions. I'll ask her more about the books she likes. Maybe we could talk about movies. The more you keep going on about this, the more I feel a bit sad. Because I think she might disappear like right around after this. Like not too far away from whatever this current time is. I wonder what her favorites are. Does she also like romance films? That would be cute. I usually prefer detective films, but I really enjoy all kinds of movies. So if she wants to watch something, maybe we could even go to the cinema? Cinema? It would be so much fun. It's been a long time since I've gone there. I need to see her again. Aw, I fucking know it. She skips even more often than before. No point in keeping up with class if you're getting expelled anyway. I guess that's Ira's modus operandi. To some degree, I understand it, but I still wish she showed herself from time to time. She showed her face from time to time, if only for one lesson. We probably wouldn't talk even if she came. It's not something we would ever do in class, and I don't expect anything in that regard. But seeing the back of her head would be enough. What's with you, Sabina? Huh? It all smiles. When you're taking my advice to heart? Oh, what advice? Not looking like you're about to hang yourself for a change? Great to see you, really. I don't I don't trust this guy. Yes. It is great. We're so proud of you. Oh no, sarcastic piece of shit. How about brushing your hair next? That grin make you look like a basket case. Thanks, buddy. I'll do that. Hmm? You're welcome. There's my English notebook off the table. Payment for my service. His friend chuckled along. I couldn't care less about that. Even though she isn't here today, I don't mind. I know we're going to see each other soon. I'm gonna do something. I'm going to do everything to bump into Ira again. I'll walk the whole town up and down so that that we see each other. I'll scour every corner of this place to find her. Perhaps I'm being overly reliant on the universe's kindness. At the end of the day, even if I walk all the possible routes, there's no guarantee I'll run into Ira. Routes. But I want to believe. No, I'm convinced that the world is merciful. If I try my hardest, maybe my efforts will be rewarded. Of course, it's an entitled way of thinking, but there is so little time left. So little time. I need to make the most of it. I'll make as many memories, but I'll make as many memorable moments as I can while Ira's here. I'll make every encounter count. I'll finish the measly scrap of time with wonderful things. I'll fill this measly scrap of time with wonderful things. Ira, hi. Oh my god. Yeah. Ah, oh Jesus, it's you. The sigh with a mixture of relief and irritation. Barely holding in a giggle. I'm also so glad to see her. Barely holding in a giggle. I'm so glad to see her. It worked. It worked. It really worked. I spot Ira between the rows of garage on the edge of town. She was crouching down by the wooden wall, hugging the thermos with one hand and holding a cigarette in another. Um, what are you doing here? What does it look like? Uh, meditating? Wrong answer? Ira shakes her head and looks back at the ground. Uh, the rush of joy that had washed over me when I first noticed her began to dwindle. Did I take a closer look? I don't think I've seen Ira curled up in this way before. Everything about her posture seems exhausted. Oh, but why? Out here? Um, are you okay? She mutters something. Hmm? Hang on me. What was that? I didn't quite catch it. I take a tentative step towards her, but Ira scowls. Ira's call stopped me dead in my tracks. Eh? You spying on me now? What? No. No. I was just walking here. At the garage lot? Y- yes. She gave me a look of contempt. Of such contempt, it sent shiver down my spine. Oh no. Something is happening. She's not feeling so good. I. Why? I. I'm not lying. Really? Um, I always take these walks after school. I'm going the same route gets but and going the same route gets boring over time, so I sometimes I go through here or through the barracks. But couple of time I went to the helipad. You know, the one that's over there. As I speak, I see Ira's expression slowly change from disdain to confusion. Ah, this isn't right. We talked so nicely just a few days prior. Why then? Did she hear something bad about me? From who? I don't think she'd believe a word of Karen's. I mean, I usually stroll along the main street or near the community center, but it'll get colder soon, you know? So, it's better to enjoy outdoors while you can, right? I just keep speaking, hoping she'll stop being mad at me. I need to keep going. I need to keep talking. Because that's what I want to do with her. I want to talk, so I have to. Because I can't waste this moment. We can recover from this. I can cheer her up. And we'll be clear and we will clear everything up and she won't think that I'm some creep. I just can't stand it. I can't bear having her glare at me in silence. Uh-huh. I mean, I don't know. It's a hard situation. And, um, the views are really good here on the outskirts. The sky's bigger and you can see way into the tundra and what I mean is I didn't think you'd be here. It's a lie. Well, more of a half truth. I hope she'd be here, but I hope she'd be wherever I want. It's just that this isn't what I imagined at all. Not that, not after our last meeting. Not after everything. She's just staring at me. For a moment, her eyes softened, but then she closed them, as if just looking at me was wearing her out. She takes a drag and turns away from me. God, could I be alone for 5 minutes? I, I'm sorry. I wait for her to respond with something like, "Why are you apologizing again? Cut it out." Or even just, "Whatever, it's fine." But she doesn't say anything. No. Oh, poor Asha. Um, I, I'm sorry. Uh, I'll be going then. Goodbye. Please call her. Silence. I walk away. No. Cold wind blows in my face. The mounds of snow on the garage roof look smooth and soft. When blizzard hit, they'll get completely buried. I like to have a snow hill form over me too. They look cozy. Ah, actually, I wonder what Ira carries in her thermos. I guess tea would be the obvious answer, but what if she's one of those people that like to have some warm soup with them? That would be cute. I should have asked her about it. I feel like I'm going to cry. Oh, my Sheila. Have you got any plans for New Year's? What plans? I'll be with the folks. With my folks. No, I mean after that. My sister's going to a party with other upperclassmen. Oh, you serious? You think we could sneak in? No way. I wouldn't want to hang out with her. Oh man, come on. We're gonna have those older girls there too, right? The ones from grade 10? Oh, I bet Mishina will be there. Well, I should talk to you. Hey, you don't know that. I said, we're not crashing anything. They won't let us in anyway. That's true. Where are we going then? Whose place? Not mine. We've got grandma coming over. I can't host. You? Me neither. Vadim? No way. Dad's been. He's kinda tired recently. Oh, really? Yeah. It's whatever though. Work stuff, I guess. I hear you. I'm almost also out of it. All the adults are probably stressed, huh? Figures. It's the end of the year. Right. It's almost New Year's. It's a shame, and I don't feel It's a shame, but I don't feel festive at all. I'll need to help Mom decorate the house. Did I remind her about that? Feels like all of us gonna forget about the holidays. At least I did. Well, maybe I didn't really forget. The end of the year has been looming in the back of my mind, but not as a cause for celebration. All I could think about were the days counting down to the moments Ira would move away. Ira, she's absent again. I'm not surprised. I wish I could clear things up with her. I'm not sure how, but I have to. Maybe I should apologize again. What for? What did I really do? Oh, what for? Did I really do something so wrong? I guess I've been very annoying, but I don't know anymore. I need to think of something that could cheer her up next time we meet. Will more apologies really cut it? Really cut it? No, probably not. Exactly. She'll just get more annoyed. Then maybe a small gift? It might be weird though. And I won't get any more allowance until next week. What could I buy with the spare change? Maybe a little treat will do? Waffle? Does she like waffle? Ah, what the hell? She's not a freaking dog. Why does my mind always go to some weird place with her? You should just shut up. Focus on something else. It's just so difficult to do these days. Difficult. But I've got to try. Inhale. Exhale. Inhaling and exhaling. Very good. That's very nice. Let's do it together actually. The void of Twitch. Breathe alongside me. That is a command, not a request. Sit up tight. Take a deep breath. Hold it. Hold it. Let it go through your mouth. Breathing. Feels good. Okay. Anyway. There. A little clearer. I see the sidewalk a little bit better. The building, the sky, and the lights. Everything around is friendly. Everything is beautiful. That's great. Those are great things to look at and think about. Though perhaps I shouldn't breathe so deeply. You can really get sick from this. It has been getting colder after all. Please don't tell me Ira died. My unusual routes has been getting harder and harder to finish. No, wait, hold on. No fucking shot, right? I don't think it's winter by the time Ira disappears. Yeah, it would be sad though if she just froze to death. It sounds like she's been like busy keeping herself warm, but I could just be wrong. Just be a theory in my mind that actually have zero proof at all. Anyway, it's been getting really cold after all. My usual routes have been getting harder and harder to finish. And it's not just the temperature. The paths on the outskirts get snowed over. The trudging through them tires me out really quickly. The winds are picking up too. Even when I cover myself up with a scarf, it felt as if my face is being pelted. I'm not meeting anyone out here in this weather. I should have gone to the library today. What time is it? Maybe I can still make it. It closes at 6, so No, for sure not. Oh well. I've already begun putting up New Year's decoration. Everything lined with lights. Oh, and there's a pine tree near the community center. They have already begun, not I. It's so tall and bare for now. Well, I like it as is. That way there's no rust on its branches makes it. That way, the way there's no rest on its branches makes it look so mighty. Alright, I'm getting a bit of a festive mood. Wish the frost wasn't so prickly. Then I'd look around some more. The streets are empty, save for a couple of adults I saw walking down to the bar. Hard to imagine there would be a lot of people out at the evening like this. So why have I been meandering around? Meandering around like I've got nothing better to do while you're looking for Ira. All day, every day. Every answer to this is embarrassing. Yeah. The inside of our apartment block is warm and muddy. Orange. There's no elevator. But then again, it's only 5 floors. I'll make my way upstairs. An idea is forming in my head. An obvious solution to the problem I've been having. It's perfect. I have the perfect plan for the evening. What about the poem? Have you finished the poem? Maybe the poem would cheer her up. I don't know. There's our door. It's kind of uninviting. But that's just my opinion. I bet Dad's guest find it quite welcoming. Though judging by how quiet it is, I turn the key and enter. Bit scary. The only sound is the faint muttering of the TV coming from the living room. Yes, thank God, no visitors today. I hang my wet coat up to dry, take off my shoes, and quietly go down the corridor. Hi, Dad. Hello. I don't even stop to peek into the room. I won't see anything I haven't seen before. At least tonight it seems like it will be calm. Oh, no. I wash my hands. When I exit the bathroom, I hear a soft voice from the kitchen. Are it friends again? Mm-hmm. Is that what she says? Every time? You just go on a walk alone to find Ira? Oh, man. Hi. Mom nods her head, staring in front of her. She's smoking again. I go in and open the window, then turn on the light. She squints from the sudden brightness. You want some tea? I'm setting the kettle. She shakes her head. I sit opposite of her and wait for the water to boil. She's not saying anything, and neither am I. It's not awkward per se. I just pick up an oilcloth and swat away the smoke that occasionally drift in my direction. We're both used to this kind of thing in our own way. It's kind of fucked up. Even so, I go to my room as soon as I fill up the teapot. We get to see her room. Hmm, looks cozy. I don't like locking myself in here. I do it every time, and every time I'm swarm with nasty thoughts. Even spend time with your own mother? I mean, if your mother is just smoking in front of you, and you don't seem to like smoke, at least don't like the Iras thing, run away from her, even though she has it so hard, so hard. A traitor, brat, ungrateful filth. It's the kind of self-flagellation that goes nowhere. Do I think that if I badmouth myself enough, I'll be forgiven? This happens every time and changes nothing. And it's pointless. So I direct my attention elsewhere. What was I going to do? What was I? Oh, right! I pick up a pen and start flipping through my notebook. Ira asked me to write a poem. There we go. Ah, just thinking back to it makes me so giddy. She said it. She told me she liked it. Ira likes my poems. Nobody has ever said that to me before. Well, Lucia did, but that was years ago. That poem, the one that Garen read. What did she like about it? Maybe I should have asked. Where was it? Ah, that's it. I want to see it. I want to see it. Show me.
Сырая черная земля, не обнимай меня так нежно.
I'm getting a call.
Верни наряд свой белоснежный и спи спокойно. Только я буду царапаться и биться, а иней пусть себе искрится. И пусть летят по небу птицы, и светит бледная заря.
Okay, hold on. I need to. Yo, I'm back. I wish we get to see that again. When is our last save? I didn't really get to experience the poem. Hold on. Let's get back to it. We're gonna. Okay, let's save yes, first, I guess. Then load back. Yeah, let's go. Let's go fast. We're in our house. Okay, there we go. We're back here. Mm. Uh, okay.
Сырая черная земля, не обнимай меня так нежно, не рви наряд свой белоснежный и спи спокойно. Только я буду царапаться и биться, а иней пусть себе искрится, и пусть летят по небу птицы, и светит бледная заря.
O damp black earth, O damp black earth, do not hold me so tenderly. Do not tear your snow white attire and sleep peacefully. I will scratch and I will beat, but frost will still glimmer, and birds will still fly across the sky, and a pale dawn will still shine. Hmm. God, so lame. I can't blame them for laughing. If anything, Garin was too nice. But at least she liked it. Hmm. So maybe it's not all that bad. Maybe I can make something worthwhile. At least worthwhile in Ira's eyes. That's all I really need. She got angry at me the last time I saw her. I don't know why. I mess up a lot. I really mess up a lot. I think no. I think something already happened and you just stumbled upon her in a not unfortunate time. Mhm. I thought that she was a bad mood because of me. But oh, I doubt she wasn't no? Okay, okay. Anyway, but I definitely didn't help. But now I will. Maybe if I do this, she won't get so mad anymore. I've been really trying since that day. The day she helped me with the diary, I mean. I've been trying, but I just can't get the words to flow right. Today, though, I really want to do this today. I think I can do it. Huh. I'm like a kid again. I'm like a kid that only does their homework when the parents yell at them. I guess. I don't even know where she will show up. When she will show up to school again. Bumping into her on the street is a tough bet, especially with this weather. Um, well, I'll try anyway. I've got nothing to lose. What's the worst case scenario? Appreciating gorgeous scenery? Ah, heaven forbid. I'm gonna enjoy this to hell and back. And when I hand that poem to Ira, then it will all be worth it. Ow, my wrist is tired. I'm gonna li- I'm gonna totally wear down this poor eraser at this rate. I've got to remember to buy a new one. You're struggling to make the poem? It's just a bit annoying. Even though I asked my classmates to be more careful, they always forgot about it. I didn't used to do that before. Wait, what? What happened to it? Hmm. Oh, I didn't used to do that before, but now, whenever I lend a textbook to someone, I specifically ask them to not doodle in it. Despite that, they always come back with crude drawings all over. That's fucked up. Bro, they still piss me off. I can't hand them back to the library like that. And I'll get in trouble if the teacher sees it. Ah, I'll lean back in my chair. A week. That's how long it's been since I've last seen her. It's not exactly new for her to skip school for several days at the time, but a whole week? Nobody else seems to be bothered though. I shouldn't be either. It's not her job to be my, but I want to call her pitbull. Either way, it's nothing new. Uh-huh. Nothing new, nothing bad. Maybe Ira is taking in the maybe Ira is taking in the town she's grown to love. Who knows when she'll return here after she moves out? I get that. I would do the same. But still, I just wish I could see her. If she is she still mad at me? I really hope not. But if she is, I have just the thing to help it. But if she is, I have just the thing to help it. That's right. It's done. I wrote Ira a poem. I wonder how she'll react. I wonder if she'll like it. I really hope she likes it. Maybe she'll smile. Or what if she got flustered? That would be so cute. I want to see her make that face again. I kept walking around. I don't really expect to see her at this point. It just feels like a duty I need to fulfill. Aww. Like a soldier patrolling the streets. Whoa, that sounds pretty cool. Oh yeah, I was about to say, like, isn't it pretty dangerous to like just walk around like that? Like by yourself, especially at that age, right? But with like zero crime rate or whatever in like this small elite city, I guess that makes sense that she can just do all this and everyone is fine with it. Sounds nice, to be honest. And it's not like the weather is harsh all the time. Real colds will settle in a couple of weeks. The wind can get annoying after a few hours, but aside from that, it's bearable. It's pretty. It's all good. The main road, the two residential streets, the community center, the helipad, the garages, the parking lot, the school, the stadium, the research center, the kindergartens, the barracks. I've seen it all 1,000 times. Perhaps somewhere deep down I am a little tired of this view, but I can't hate it, and I can't pretend like I won't miss it when it ceases to exist. When I finish school, I'll go to university. I'll tell everyone I'm from Vorkuta, not Vorkuta 5. Because Vorkuta 5 doesn't exist. People from Vorkuta 5 does not exist. The ones outside will ask me something about Vorkuta, the real Vorkuta, and I'll answer with zero hesitation. If I couldn't do that, I wouldn't be allowed to leave at all. To live Vorkuta 5, you have to deny its existence. Oh. That's weird. Okay. Okay. I have to deny its existence no matter how much I want it to exist. I have to deny. I have to. But it's tough. So tough that I'm not sure I'll ever manage. Realistically, I'll probably slip up and blurt out something incongruent. I do sleep up a lot. But I hope I'll get better at it by then. Maybe I should stop. I lower my scarf and take a big breath. Ouch. I'm seriously gonna catch a cold from this. But At least my head feels really clear. I look up and see the familiar purple gray of northern twilight. No, not twilight. Today is the first day of the polar night. Of this year's polar night. So I won't see the sun until the tail end of December. Oh, it's nothing. Oh, I accidentally right click. It's nothing too bad. Personally, I don't mind the dark. Some people seem to really get depressed during this time, but I'm not one of those. Ah, if I stay out of this just a little longer and wait for the clouds to clear, I'll see the stars come fully into view. It's a beautiful sight, especially from here, from the barracks. Far better than the dinky silver of the sky I'd see from my apartment window. I wish that I could stick around for longer, but it's getting too cold. I start making my way back. The decrepit rows of worker housing disappears behind bigger and better homes. There's that old playground just around the corner. What's with all these sharp edges? You wouldn't want that in a playground. Hmm, that's right. We used to go there all the time with Tosia. Even back when it was just kind of unpopular, they built a newer one just 5 minutes away, so we often got to have the whole thing to ourselves. I guess that's why we like the place. Somehow today feels quieter than ever. I can hear a faintly clinking sound at the wind as the wind passed through the swings at chains. Oh, I slow down. There's a figure sitting on the frozen merry-go-round. A drunkard? No, we don't have those kind of people here. He's not out and about on the streets. And the frame doesn't seem like it belongs to a man either. I approach gently, making my way through the snow. My Valensky, my Valenki sink into it with almost no resistance, almost zero sound. What is a Valenki? Oh, it's like a boot. Russian winter boots. Hmm. My Valenki sink into it with almost no resistance, almost zero sound. When was the last time we've had snow this soft? I don't remember. Perhaps, but perhaps I've stopped noticing the crunch of the ice under my feet. Perhaps it's me being too focused on the person I've now recognized. It's Ira. What are you doing? Oh, what happened to you? Ira? Oh, she's hunched over, elbows on her knees, hood down despite the cold. Her hair is tangled, half wet from the snow. Is everything. Well, no, not everything is okay. Obviously. Half wet from the snow. What is she doing out here? Smoking or. Huh? I stop a few meters away. Mm. Ira is letting out quiet, gasping sobs. Ira? She looked up fast, as if jolted awake. Her eyes red and puffy, face raw from wiping at it with her sleeves. Oh. There's a bit of snot on her upper lip. What? What do you want? I don't know what to answer. Oh, I didn't. What the? I don't know what to answer. What do I want? All I can think about is how I've never seen a person look so small. Hiro swipes at her eyes again, then stands. She stumbles a little, trying to regain her usual posture. What? Another one of your hangout spots? Damn creep. Aw. Her voice cracks halfway through. Well, enjoying the show? I slowly shake my head. No, I just saw you. Hiro rubs her nose on her sleeve again. Her hands are shaking. Then go back to whatever the hell you came from. Whatever. Go home. Asya, this isn't for you. I take a small step forward. I want to say something, anything, but my head draws a blank. Before I can squeeze out a single word, Ira turns around and stumbles through the snow, away from the playground. I can't even muster the courage to call out to her, let alone follow. I simply watch as Ira vanishes into the alley. If not for her footprints, I'd believe she was never even there. What happened? The snow keeps falling. A feeling of long forgotten swells inside me. I've learned not to acknowledge it, so it get buried away many layers deep. The hollow space inside my heart grows darker. The sky is full of pinpricks. The world is looking down on me, but not in the way other people do. It's kind and gentle, and I don't feel small under its gaze. Its eyes are pure and tender. Okay. No! I don't want to move on to another character. It's such a devastating end of the chapter. Okay, I want to be quick this time. The inside of the Zvezdoshka cafe is warm. It looks like the It looked that way whenever I walked past its huge glass windows, the whole interior basking in golden light. I did feel tempted to enter a couple times, but whenever I saw my classmates there and realized they'd see me sitting at the table all alone, I just keep walking. You've really never been here before? Mm-hmm. Whoa. Well, there's a first time for everything. You gotta try their bird, bird's milk shuffle. Shuffle? So good. Alright. I think my mom brought something from home, from this cafe a couple of times. Eclairs, Medovic, some other sweets. I don't remember much, but they must have been good. I always buy my own treats at the store. They're cheap and tasty. Yeah, cheaper than these for sure. Oh, you got something else? I like Ratoshka more. Why don't you recommend it then? They only had one left. Seriously? Hey, don't misunderstand. You just look like a bird's milk kind of person, you know? Sure, Marina. Why? How did we end up in this situation? Why am I talking to you? Why is Asha talking to you? What's that supposed to mean? Don't worry about it. Just take a bite. Take a bite. You like it? It's wonderful. See? Marina is drinking coffee. She seems like a nice girl. At first I thought she was trying to not mess with me or play some sort of prank, but now it doesn't seem to. She pulls me all the way down the stairs. I thought she'd want to talk outside our school. No way, it's cold as hell. Let's go somewhere comfy. So she said. I glance around. I suppose it is pretty comfy. Most of the customers seem to be other school kids, though the adults are probably at work. We sat at the table in the very corner, nestled just behind the window panes and a good distance away from everyone else. I look back at my teacup. I wonder what Ira would have ordered here. Right. Marina? Hmm? So, you know I met Ira yesterday? Did you see us? She chews and shakes her head. Nope. Then, she told me about it. Huh? So, yesterday, as far as I know, I'm the last person to have seen her. You met Ira? When exactly? Oh, we're back to the thing. Oh, wait, never mind. I'm not sure. Around 8 in the evening, I think? Yeah, that lines up. She rang my intercom at 1:30. She came to your house? Yeah. She asked me to come out and her voice sounded distressed. I invited her to come inside, but she refused. No, please, just come down. I need to talk. So I ran down and mm, she looked so shaken. Mm, I've never seen her like that before. Not in a long time, at least. Aw. Yes, she looked rough when I saw her too, right? I tried to calm her down, but she kept sobbing. I can't. You were right. I shouldn't have. I think. I don't know. I don't think I can help it anymore. I don't want to go. It's okay. It's okay. You won't go. Ira, you won't go. No, I know. There's no more time left. That's. That's it. I'm out, Marina. Don't say that. We can fix this. You can still. No, I can't. Nobody can. I. I can't even write anymore. I can't write anything. Ira? I held her while she stood there, weeping. Okay, we're using Marina's perspective now. I kept saying the same stuff. She kept saying the same stuff. I didn't know what to do. Then she said, she saw me. Just now. Before I came here. Huh? That freaking weirdo. Asya. She saw me like this. She saw me. Weirdo. Her words, not mine. She laughed. Don't take it personally. You know how it is. We seemed to cool down a little after that. Hey, you sure you don't want to come up? You can stay over at our place if you don't feel right. It's fine. I'm okay. Um, I'll be going then. Wait, come on, just like that? Yeah. Bye. You're kidding me. And she left. You didn't try to stop her? Hey? I mean, I can't like restrain her. And hey, I could ask you the same thing. You didn't hold her down with hands behind her back, did you? Uh, no, I didn't. I did just watch her walk away, didn't I? By judging by, by judging by Marina's story, it looks like these two really were friends. What did she say again? She hasn't seen Ira like that in a while. So she's been in a similar state before. And now she's all messed up. All because she'll be forced to leave. So why can't we tell anyone about this? Well, hmm. Well, how much do you know about Ira's family? Admittedly, not much. I know they had some issues because of Ira's behaviors. They said she'll be expelled and sent away after this quarter. That's about it. Hmm. Well, you're not far off. Her parents have been catching lots of flack. Yes, but I still don't really understand it. What do you mean? I mean, if they're getting criticized, sending Ira away, it just feels like they're giving up on her. Well, what do you suggest they do? Huh? We only have one school. If Ira gets expelled, she has to study somewhere. That's true, but it feels wrong. There must be other options. I guess some people learn at home, but I'm pretty sure you gotta be disabled to get approved for that. And who's gonna teach her? Her dad works at the institute, her mom's a nurse. No one has time for that. Uh, Wait, I thought her mom was. I don't like it either. Huh. But I can see where they're coming from. I look down at the cake I've been aimlessly picking at. She's right. I was so quick to cast a moral judgment. Did I expect the whole family to move just because of Kira's poor attendance? Did I expect them to come begging on their knees for the board to keep her enrolled? It's just so childish. I understand, but what does this have to do with keeping silent? Do you know Ira has a little brother? Huh? Little brother? I had no clue. He does. Her name's Tolik. Oh, well, his name's Tolik. Funny kid. I really had no idea. That's okay. You see, it's true. Ira's parents haven't had it easy. But Tolik's got it much worse. You know how when adults are cruel, they try to be subtle about it? Kids don't. Not so bad when you're in kindergarten. Sure, some kid won't play with you because their mommy told them not to, but they're still too small to really get it. It sucks, but it's not at the end of the world. It's not the end of the world. However, he's going to school next year. So right after his sister got expelled, it's one hell of a legacy to walk into. Oh no. No pressure, right? At least nobody will expect too much from him. Don't say that. Sorry, bad joke. But point is, everyone know that it's gonna get worse. I can't imagine. Yeah. So on top of all that, picture how people will react if they find out his sister was unstable. Huh? Ira's already prone to anger. You've seen it yourself, right? Hmm. Now imagine adding hysterics to the mix. Sobbing and panicking, acting strange. Not a great look. Well, that's a bit crude. I wouldn't call what Ira did hysterics. I wouldn't either. But you know how they're going to paint this. Word spreads fast. You say something to the teacher or police, the next day everyone in town will know. That's why I don't think it will help anymore. Oh, I don't think it will help anyone, Asya. But maybe you could give them a clue. What clue? Well, if anyone should be given as testimony, it's me. I saw her last night. Right? Oh, right. That makes sense. Well, I told them I saw Ira from our apartment window around that time. You know, without the part where I came down to talk. But I don't know how helpful that'll be. She seemed to go in the direction of her house after we met. But I didn't exactly follow her home. So not much of a pointer. At least I know she didn't leave the city. And what about this older dude that they were talking about? Is this before or after that? Is they're talking as if they're trying... This is a continuation of the beginning of the story before Ira's chapter, right? It's like she's talking about the testimony to the teacher's place or police. Border control could tell them that much, right? It sure is a pickle. I've had my doubts about the boarding from the start, and now Marina has solidified them one by one. Tolik, this really could harm Ira's little brother. But if that's the case, are we really supposed to sit back and do nothing? I don't like the idea of that. There's one more thing I want to clear up. One burning question Marina must know the answer to. Oh, by the way. You seem to be a good friend of Ira's. Maybe you know something about this? Good friend is generous. I mean, I guess I am. Just don't tell Ira that. She'll break out in hives. Oh no. Really? Yep. She said my jokes get on her nerves. Can you believe that? Yeah, I believe that. Mean? Sorry. I'm used to the abuse. Wait, that gives me an idea. Huh? Let's climb on the roof and yell some crap like Roshka Marichon Marinoshka best friends forever. Hiroshka Mari It's not tea. Hiroshka Marinoshka best friends forever. The girl will come back just to choke us. Wow. That's so smart. Ain't it? But the roofs are slippery this time of year. Ah, boo. Well, tie a rope around you then. Why me? You seem lighter. That's it? Don't worry. I'll hold you really steady. I have a strong center of gravity. So, I'm doing the screaming then? Exactly. Oh no. I'm not good at that. Don't worry. I'll just pretend to lose grip on the rope and you'll shriek your lungs up. Oh, I refuse. How long has it been since I last chatted with someone like this? Just like forever. Marina, huh? Keep talking and I don't feel uncomfortable. Not one bit. Really? I haven't felt so carefree speaking to a person in a while. Should conversation be this easy? I feel like I'm cheating. Especially considering the circumstances. Just yesterday we both saw Ira agitated and crying her eyes out. Today we learned she never came back home. Oh, that was during the same day? It's supposed to be terrifying. For some reason, it's as if both of us are certain we'll never see her again. It's as if both of us are certain we'll see her again. As if there's no way things will not turn out okay. They have to. Oh, what the hell? Huh? Crap. Why now? So they finally let you in, huh, Shabina? This place has really gone downhill. Hey, Vadik. Marina. Huh? You still know each other? Look at you. Getting a replacement already. Can't blame you. But come on. Shabina of all people? He looks at me. No offense. You're keeping tabs on all my friends? How flattering. Asya, he's in love. Yeah, in your dreams. It's just funny how you always gotta have someone like that around. Someone like that. Marina menacingly lift her coffee up. You want this on your pants? Whoa, sorry. Need to get banned from your single hangout spot? I won't. I'll just be a happy little I'll just be a happy little accident. With your aim? Look who's talking. Asha, this guy couldn't aim for the toilet till he was 11. His mattress, however. Shut up, that's not. Gotta make sure none of his buddies hear that. He glanced back at us, trying to look unbothered. Huh, why am I even talking to you? Good question. Wasn't she your best friend or something? Huh? Geez, why does everyone keep saying that? I mean, maybe I'm wrong. You seem to be having a snazzy time without her around. Having a good laugh and all. And? You. You were joking about it too? Huh? In class. You laughed when they declared Ira was missing. Well, she ain't my friend, is she? That bitch attacked me. That's not the point. You don't think she's really missing? I don't give a damn. And you don't really seem to either. Why should anyone? Ah, you're exhausting. Don't worry, the feeling's mutual. Well, whatever. Just came in to check if it's really Shabina over there. I was hallucinating for a second. Thought I was hallucinating for a second. Hmm. So what? They let you out in public now? Must be a big day for you. Having fun? She was before you showed up. No. 1. Not talking to you. 2. Learn to take a joke. Whatever. My boys are waiting for me. Fucking joke your ass. Ciao, ladies. Enjoy your evening. Why, thank you. With a sneering grin, Garen strolls back to his friend group. What the heck was that? I guess I shouldn't be surprised at running into him. Other kids hang out at the cafe all the time. Even so, it's like a bucket of cold water just splashed over my head. Jeez, can you believe this? Yeah, I didn't expect that. No, seriously. How can a man be so catty? Never thought about it. Just pathetic. He glares at the table of schoolboys from across the room. Do you two know each other? Yeah. We played together as kids. Oh. That's a boring story. We got along when we were little. Then I grew into a normal person and he grew into a jerk. We stopped talking. The end. I suppose that happens a lot. Yep. Well, I'm not exactly sad about it. It's like, bye-bye, don't let the door hit you on the way out. Speaking of which, wanna head out? No fun sitting here with the losers stinking up the place. Yeah. Let's go. The cold immediately stings our noses as we step outside. The sky is just as dark as it was when we went into it an hour ago. It's a deep violet one of my favorites. Marina huffs and grumpily pulls up her scarf. Man, I wish we had more cafeterias or something. Well, there's the pub. The pub? I guess we could get in. I've been told I look mature for my age. She's seriously considering it. Also, who told you that? If you want to sit somewhere, we can go to the library. I realized how lame of a suggestion that was halfway through the sentence. Yeah, and here I thought I was doing alright. Library? Huh, never thought of that. Well, it's rather nice if you just want to be at peace for a bit. Well, at peace. Peace and quiet's important, yeah. Self-reflection. Meditation. Hmm, contemplation. Like Buddha and stuff. Yeah, I hear you. I get it. Buddha? Sounds great. I'll try it sometime. Thanks. Um, you're welcome? I think I'll go home for today, though. Ah, yes, that's alright. I was thinking the same. Cool then. It was nice talking to you, Asya. Sorry about the whole verdict thing. No. No, don't worry. It's not your fault. You just came up to us, so. Nah, I kinda made it all worse. That guy just thrust me up the wall. Yeah, that's fair. Just Ira and I have that in common. Did she really throw a freezing chair at him? Yeah, she did. Hey, hmm? I'm sure she's fine. You are? Yeah. This probably sounds silly, but it's like I believe in her. No way she would just go and disappear like that. Ah, I think I get what you mean. Ira's really tough. Exactly. She's not going down that easy, yeah? Yeah. Yeah. Well, I'll be going then. See you around, Asuka. Bye bye. See you. Marina energetically waves her mitten at me and runs off down the road. I wave back before going my own way. I shoot a parting glance at the cafe. There's a table occupied by Garen's friends, and ours is, huh. I never pay attention to it, but the table we sat at is quite half obscured if you look at it from the outside. At this angle, only Marina's back would be visible to passerby. If she usually sits there, then Kira might have sat at this cafe as well. It would make sense with Garen's comment too. Replacement. She must have only gone there when Marina dragged her in. And they sat in that same spot that made Ira invisible to anyone on the outside. I wonder if that was intentional. I should ask Marina about it. Oh, and also about what kind of sweet Ira liked, and whether she preferred coffee or tea. I can't wait for Ira to come back. Is there no decent male character in this fucking story? Jeez. That fucking guys. I can't stand him. Ah, I forgot. I totally forgot. Karen came up to us and it just completely slipped my mind. I want to ask Marina about the man Ira was seeing. Oh, okay. It didn't feel like something she would do, but after everything I've learned, I'm not sure if I knew Ira at all. We don't talk much at breakfast, but I asked my parents if they heard about the disappearance in the morning. Dad said about what I expect. Ah, Rashevsky's daughter. Yes, we got a notice. You know Ira's dad? You see him yesterday? No, we're not acquainted. I don't think he came into work. I see. Do you think they'll find her? Of course they'll find her. It's not a big city. That's true. But there's still nothing since the news came out. It's been a day. The police would know if she left through the control post. I suppose. It just doesn't feel like anyone's looking. They are. Few of my colleagues went in for questioning. Really? Nothing came of it. It's just a big waste of time. I don't see what someone's teenage rebellion has to do with us. What the fuck, Dad? His dad is a piece of shit. Mom slowly shook her head. Poor girl. This made me feel a little more determined. It's clear the attitude towards this case is pretty much the same between both kids and grown-ups. But it does sound like there's an actual investigation going on. So the police aren't just sitting back. At least there's that. No updates? Haven't heard anything. Yeah, me neither. Boring. The boys at the desk next to me are copying my homework. Everything is already back to normal. Same conversation, the same digs. I want to clench my fist every time I fucking see this. Not that I want to, I did. I am doing it as I speak. What the fucking... Okay, anyway. At least Shubina here. You got herself a new friend. Huh? Yeah, what's up with that? Do I get out of the library? Can't go to a cafe now? Well, look who's getting sassy. We're only curious, you know, you fuck... Anyway. It's strange to see you crawl outside your little cave. And what of it? We're just proud of you, putting yourself out there and all. Wanna hang out with us while you're at it? Huh? Man, what are you doing? What? He could be fun. No, he couldn't. Chibina, don't listen to him. Well? How about it? No, don't. Just don't even bother. Aye. Come on. They probably all said about your Iroshka when... After your Iroshka went MIA. You gotta cheer up a little. She's fine, leave her be. We can all go to the movies or something, How's that sound? I don't. Jeez, he's just messing with you. Let him drop it already. You don't ruin it. She was about to agree. You're such an asshole. I wasn't going to. I sigh. It's always gonna be like this now, huh? Ira might come back soon, but once she's transferred, it's all I have to look forward to every day. Don't they get tired of this? It's always the same jokes, although... It won't get any better if you keep doing this. It will only get worse. Yep. Listen to that. Throw a chair at him. Worse, huh? I'm trying to imagine what that'd feel like. You talk about it as if I were being bullied, but that's not really the case, is it? You are. What the fuck? You've all seen Scarecrow. We know what actual bullying looks like. What the fuck? Nobody's hurting me or destroying my clothes. The worst I have to deal with is some tasteless jabs. If anything, I gotta grow a thicker skin. I imagine she meant the boys would get more cruel, but would they really? Don't guys riff off each other all the time? They always call each other names and laugh about it, right? Just the way their friendship works. Oh. So it's not fair to assume they're trying to make me feel bad. Ah, come on. And if they aren't really trying to be mean, what's the reason would they have to be more cruel? All things considered, they've been treating me rather politely. No. I mean, I've never been called dumbass or an asshole, so I know it was a joke, but speaking hypothetically, would it really be bad if I went somewhere with them? They may be a bit rude, but I'm also, well, I'm kind of a wuss, so no. What are you thinking? Huh? Did you forget? What? Did you forget the last time they caught you all alone? Oh shit. That was a prank. That time no, it was my fault. I just overreacted. I always do. You will overreact again. It will happen again. But Garin wasn't with them. It wouldn't happen now. It wouldn't be the same. Oh, that's right. He'll make it worse. Oh, sorry. You're right. I understand. Asya. Ah, Marina. Hi. Marina runs to me across the hallway. I feel a little better right now. Hey, got home safely yesterday? Isn't it obvious? Yeah, thanks. You? Almost died. What? Okay, so there's this hopscotch on the way to my house. She slipped. Can you believe that? Didn't even send it. That's a hazard. A deadly hazard. Unforgivable. That's what I'm saying. I told my bro to file a complaint, but he just blew me off. Imagine that. That's so terribly rude. I'm basically crippled and he doesn't even care. Oh no. Is it that bad? My butt hurts. Ah, well, get well soon. We chat about dumb things like that for a minute or two. I still can't wrap my mind around how natural it feels. It's so much fun, but I can't shake off the feeling that we're trying to stave off a question that no one wants to hear the answer to. Marina has been nice enough to set an easygoing atmosphere. It's only natural that I should be the one to ruin it. By the way, have you heard anything from Ira yet? If Marina were a dog, her ears would droop. No. You? No. No, we never had each other's contacts. I see. Should have figured. I doubt she'd call me even if she had my number. Marina was the person Ira went to. If she did get in touch with anyone, it would have to be her. Her or... Ah, actually, I want to ask about something. Oh, what is it? I looked around. The hall is rather crowded, more than I would like. I'm not sure if it's a good place to discuss this. Marina seems to understand what's going on in my mind. Hey, how about we talk about... How about we talk about it after school? You don't have any plans, right? I'm free, so... Yes, that would be great. Sweet. Got 5 lessons, so meet me right after. Alright. Later then. Gotta get back to my friends. Okay, see you. She returned to the group of girls on the other side of the hallway. So Marina is pretty popular. Well, yeah. She's a really outgoing person. Seems like the type that can get along with just about anybody. Just not used to the people like that paying any attention to me. It doesn't feel real. As if it's breaking some sort of unspoken rule. As if it's yet another way the universe would allow me to cheat. The school day passed slowly. The boys don't talk to me after our short morning exchange. That's good. The room felt like it was buzzing with gossip only yesterday, but everyone seemed to have already lost interest. What more is there to say? I figured that's how it works when someone you don't exactly care about leaves the picture. If Ura had never stood up for me, I'd probably feel the same. The Russian lesson drags on and on. They called me to the blackboard last time, so I should be safe today. My thought drifted to a different place. My eyes wander. Ah, the windows. Thin frost engravings have begun appearing on the glass. Later than I expected. Ha- Maybe the humidity levels haven't been right. They always draw it swirl. They always draw it swirly in the cartoons. I wonder why. The frost I tend to see is nothing like that. It looks like it looks a lot more like an imprint on a prickly pine or a clear surface shattered into fractals. A maze of edges expanding and folding over one another. It forces you to focus and unfocus. It pulls you in like a kaleidoscope. It makes it so that you look at it, into it and through it. Into the same repeating pattern of white barbs, an ornament of needles, upon needles, upon needles, upon needles, upon needles, upon needles, upon needles. A glass that's shared without being broken. A glass that's shattered without being broken. An edge without a piercing point. I think I've seen something like that before. Right. It's just like that time. The pattern manifests itself in jagged lines. It draws closer and closer, it invites me in. I almost understood something back then. I almost realized everything. I almost realized something very good and important. It wasn't in. I wasn't interested of mine at the time, but maybe now. Maybe that's why I'm seeing it. Maybe it's time. If I just look closer, strain my vision. What are we looking at here? Is there some text under it? Ah, the concentration of sharp edges is so dense, and my head and skin and eyes begin to sting. Is there a form? Is there a shape? A sign? A number? No, I don't see anything. I see a man, like a stick man holding a club. Like this is the legs, and then eyes, no, and then the head, and then this is like the big club. It's not enough. If only I. Ah, no, it's too much. Too bright, too beautiful. It's so overwhelmingly. It's so overwhelming, my eyes blur. So beautiful, I might cry. Oh, the border disappeared. It's too much, it's too much, it's too much, it's too much, it's too much. Sound. Ugh. A bird flies past the window. That scared me. Huh? I look around. Everyone is quietly writing in their notebooks. Did anyone hear that? Did anyone see? My eyes snap back into the frost covered window. It's lovely. What? What was that all about? The snow is falling lightly on the yard. The long grey clouds glide placidly across the tundra. I stand by the main entrance and wait for Marina to show up. She should be free at the same time as I. So why isn't she here yet? It's been a couple minutes. I thought a curse, or rather, an unpleasant memory. The letter prank from many weeks ago. Or she have. No, that can't be it. Marina isn't like that. I walked down the steps. She might have thought we're meeting in a different spot. It's not like either of us specified would be at the school gate. It must be a misunderstanding. Maybe she had PE and used the back exit. Let's go to the perimeter just in case. Snow around the yard is deep and somewhat bothersome to trudge to. Because of that, when you see someone go behind the school, you know they're either doing sports or trying to smoke without being noticed. I don't believe Marina smokes though. Oh? I hear soft voices coming from behind the gym. Aha! Marina's class must be getting out of PE. I knew it. Maybe I can catch her there. Don't mess with me. Stop playing fucking dumb. Quiet, Dad. I told you I don't know. I'm sorry. What? You. You know what's going on, don't you? Think I forgot? He's been saying random shit. Staring at nothing. Mom's getting real worried then. You know this, right? Right? The boy's voice is so shaky. It takes a moment to recognize him as Garen. Oh, wait, Garen? This anxious? Okay. Hmm. You had this. Marina? But Dick, I'm begging you. Please. Please. I I don't know what to do. I'm sorry. I don't know. I wish I did, but you got better. Hmm? Listen, don't give me that. I have a pair of eyes, alright? I know you're not the same or whatever, I get it. But you're functional. So I need to ask you. Please. Holy shit. Whoa! God, I wanna back off all sneaky like. Man, did that backfire? Why? Why did I have to slip? Us, yeah? You. Ah. What the fuck do you want? Before I know it, Garen puts me up by the front of my coat. Pulls me up by the front of my coat. You little bitch. Think you can eavesdrop on people now, huh? I didn't. Hey, hey! There we go. He was listening in. He was listening on us. No, I said let her go. He grimaced but loosened his grip slightly. So, Shabina. I was waiting for Marina. We were supposed to meet up after school. That's right, we were. So, I thought we'd meet by the gate. You weren't coming, so I thought I'd look for you. And when I crossed the corner, I slipped and fell. Jeez. Are you okay? Yeah, I think so. So, you're saying you didn't hear shit? No, nothing. Yeah, right. You suck at lying, Shabina. I'm not. Damn it, Farik. Drop it already. Whatever. This fucking piece of shit. I can't stand this guy. My god. Whatever, sure. Ah! She almost threw me to the side. Marina runs up and saves me from yet another humiliating fall. Piece of shit. I don't believe you for a second. Don't blabber about this to anyone. See what it gets you. Watch your tone. She's got nothing to do with it. You're defending her? Why? You know she just heard all of that stuff about you. You want help or not? Karin clenches his fist. Marina doesn't look at him, instead helping me get the snow out of my clothes. So you have a way. We can talk later. Oh wait, no. Why not now? I mean, she totally heard everything we said, right? Might as well. Actually, why don't you do a little recap? What about it? How about it? Come on, go ahead. Ah, think you're being clever? This will come to bite you in the ass, Marina. Yeah, I think I've had enough of you for today. Asya, let's go. Huh? She grabs me by the arm and pulls me in the direction of the schoolyard. Is she just like dragging people around? Hey, Marina. You know where to find me. Marina doesn't turn to see Garen's barely hidden pain expression. He glares at me. For some reason, it doesn't scare me at all. Before long, we're out on the streets. Marina runs her hands across her face with a frustrated moan. What a mess. Sorry you got dragged into that, Atsuka. Ah, no, I'm alright. I should be the one apologizing. Man, I knew I would have brushed him off. I know I should have brushed him off. The teacher came up to me and said he needed to ask something real quick. Really? I thought, well, it's only for a minute. Worst mistake of my life. I'm sorry. Maybe if I came faster. Get it out. That's not what I'm. That's what I get for entertaining him. So, how much did you actually hear? Huh? It's like I told you. I didn't catch anything, I just slipped. Really? You can be honest, I won't bite. No, I'm serious. I only heard some muffled voices. I didn't know it was you. Okay, that's cool then. So, is everything fine? He was in a really bad mood. No kidding. Been a while since I last saw this guy so cranky. I'm all good though. If you say so. Please be safe. Eh, tell that to fatigue. That squirt better watch out. She probably slaps her biceps. I've been to the gym. I've held weights. 10 kilo deadlift. Debum doesn't even know who he's messing with. Whoa. I'll let him know. Marina's voice sounds so carefree. Does she really believe me? I've gotten right about one thing, it's that I'm just not good at lying. But you know what? It doesn't matter. Marina would be happiest if I forgot about it all, so that's what I will do. Then my life will circle back to being true. But you didn't think of that, huh? Anyway, I'm hungry as hell. You wanna grab a bite? We can go hang out at the cafe again. Zvedoshka again. Zvedoshka is nice, but I don't have much allowance left. Oh, I hear you. Wait, don't tell me I made you empty your pocket yesterday. I didn't know you were running short. No, don't worry. I'm glad we went. I've been looking for an excuse to eat there anyway. We could get something from the store this time, if you don't mind. Sure thing. I was just thinking. Oh, it's perfect walking weather. It really is. We leisurely make our way down the street, chatting about this and that. Turns out Marina goes to a cafe several times a week with different people. Classmate A on Monday, classmate B on and C on Wednesday, D, E, F on Friday, and so on. Sounds fun in theory, but I'd probably die if I had to live like that. Not that bad. If I really don't want to go, I don't. Still, it must cost you quite a lot. I guess. I got plenty of allowance, so it's whatever. Ah, I see. That's nice then. It's good when your parents are so understanding. Though I wasn't really talking about the money. Huh. I wouldn't know. I live with my big brother. He doesn't care as long as I don't bother him. And I don't bother him as long as I have cash. It's like we have a contract. Oh, wow. That's pretty cool. You think? Yeah. I mean, it sounds like living with your siblings. It sounds fun living with your sibling. And you get to eat treats at the cafe all the time. Not all the time. You think I'm some sort of sugar addict? Yes. So that's where you get all that energy. Hey, now listen here. I'm joking. No, I'm serious though. I don't just stuff my face there every day. We go to the movies pretty often. You know, at the community center. You could tag along sometime if you want. Ah, you mean it? Of course. The more the merrier. So I don't know when we'll get any new films over here. Oh, I heard they're bringing the American flick next time. We have to go. Really? I'd love to. Then it's settled. The whole time Marina and I are browsing through the aisles of the department store, I can't get this invitation out of my head. We'll go to the movies. To a Hollywood film, no less. I'm so happy it's Saturday. The new week can't come soon enough. Ah, isn't that funny? I got the same kind of invite just earlier this morning. But everything about that, even if those boys were only joking, everything about that made me feel disgusting. Funny that. Man, I can't wait to get out of here. Store? City, dummy. Ah. Huh? Really? What? You don't? Well, I like it here. I think it's pretty nice. You can argue with that. I just wish there was more stuff to do, I guess. I know they're planning to expand the place. They'll take the barracks down in spring to build new blocks. And then there's talk about new sport complex. But that stuff will take freaking years. I'm bored now. Oh, I had no idea about the barracks. Really? Really? You really live under a rock, don't you? It seems like it. Well, now you know. Point is, there's check all to do here. Can't wait until I'm done with school. Ah, just a year and a half left. Do you know when what you'll study already? No clue. Ah. I'll see where life takes me. A person of countless talents. Who knows which one will be my calling? Oh, really? It's pretty amazing. I don't have that many skills, I think. Well, it's all about the mindset. I'll make my bank anywhere if I just put my mind to it. As long as it's not math, or bio, or English, or chemistry, or physics, or Russian, or history, or lit. Wait a second. How about you? Got any plans left? Well, I'm only good at writing essays, so probably something in the arts. Oh. I thought you were like a top student or something. Nah, not at all. I do my homework, but when the teacher asks me something in front of the class, it's like my head goes empty. I don't do very well on tests either. Huh, that's surprising. You look pretty brainy. Thanks. No problem. Pretty brainy. Both of us end up getting fruit juice and sausage rolls. For a while, we walked down the main street and I listened to Marina tell me funny story. I don't contribute much, but at least she seemed to enjoy making me laugh. I probably come across as boring. Perhaps I'm way too easily impressed by mundane things. I look into her smile. It's lovely, and I'm not sure I see anything behind it. But Marina is a very nice person. With nice people like that, it's hard to tell. Maybe she thinks I'm lame but don't realize it. Maybe she's stifling that feeling down out of her goodness of her heart. So, Maybe one day it will become too heavy, too unbearable, and that's when she'll exploit me for all the times I've acted strange and looked too ugly next to her. When she starts overthinking, the music goes like this. Super quick. But I could be wrong. The day is getting closer with each passing minute. Oh, come on. It's rapidly approaching and she's none the wiser. But that's fine. I know it's coming, so I will prepare. Until that day, I'll enjoy my time with Marina to the fullest. The small response didn't come out of nowhere. I understand. Ira, who was supposed to be here until the end of December, went away, the same Ira that came as an answer to all my prayers. Bring her to me probably cost the world a lot of effort. And when all the effort was cut short, well, he couldn't call me a replacement at the cafe. Maybe that's true from his perspective, maybe even for Marina's. From where I'm standing, Marina is the substitute for everything that Ira stood for. I hope my shield, my happiness. It makes sense she appeared as soon as Ira vanished. In fact, it all lines up so perfectly. I'm surprised I didn't notice it right away. Of course, that's what it is. But then, I'm not certain why it isn't working like it should. It's not Marina's fault. It's not the fault of the universe either. There is only one other suspect, me. Something in my brain just refused to connect. It feels amazing to have someone like Marina go out of her way to talk to me, even if it's only because Ira is missing. Nevertheless, I can appreciate it fully. I can get lost in it the way I'm clearly meant to. As if it's not enough. As if I still kept thinking about Ira all the time. It's only been 2 days since I last met her. 2 days are no reason to panic. Of course, I saw her crying, but it's probably okay, right? Her taking some time for herself is nothing new. And she's really tough, so she'll be fine. Of course she will. Oh, I think she forgot to ask about the guy again. I just remembered right now. Everyone being so blasé about her punishment seemed vapid, but when you look at it objectively, the situation isn't that alarming. I'm just being a crybaby like always. And again, that is a harmful way of thinking. If I believed the universe had let something bad happen to someone like Ira, then I'd be doubting the world's sense of justice. Not only that, but I would also be rejecting the privilege I've been given. I want to draw an apt comparison, but all my metaphors are falling short. Maybe. I'm like a child who was gifted a doll, lost it, and then started to pout, and the replacement wasn't identical to the. No. See? That's what happens. I started comparing wonderful people to toys. What's wrong with me? Even when trying to explain how ungrateful I am being, I find the most despicable way to do so. I really don't know if I have a soul at all. Are you okay? You always keep yourself in check. That's good. But sometimes you don't. There's a lot of false negative and false positive in the way you see yourself. Oh, okay. Maria looks at me expectantly, holding her hands up to her hot hair steam. Her aimless drooling. Hold on. Need to check my calendar. They're almost strolling. We've reached the worm vents next to the back entrance of the research center. The snow around the chute has melted, forming an uneven splash of dark soil lovingly sprinkled with months-old cigarette butts. Ah, yes, why? You look kinda down. If you're tired of my blabbering, you can just say so. I can get a bit carried away. No, I was listening, really. Yeah. I just figured you're too polite to tell me to shut up. I wouldn't. I like listening to you. Honest? Yes, honest. Your stories are fun. You have so many friends, and I'm surprised that, I appreciate you making time for me at all. Oh, please. Am I supposed to sit on my butt eating cake while Ira's gone? I mean, just yesterday. We actually have important stuff to talk about. It's nice to break off from the schedule once in a while. Variety is the spice of life, yeah? Ah, right. Gonna put a dampen on your plans. Sorry. Dude, I just said it's cool. I like talking to you. It's like relaxing. Relaxing? Yeah. It's weird saying that with the disappearance and all. But when I discuss this stuff with you, it doesn't feel so scary. Ah, that's amazing. I actually felt that way since yesterday. I thought talking about such thing would make you anxious, but it doesn't feel that way at all. Right? Now that's scary. What kind of therapy is that? It's pretty strange. Look at that cute, genuine smile. Speaking of which, you want to ask something? Right, yes. There's this rumor going around and I don't know if I believe it. Maybe you know? Was Ira seeing someone, older man? This. Figures you'll hear it eventually. Yes, I thought it might be true at first. That Ira could have eloped with that person or something like that. But you never mentioned anything of the sort, so it's probably just gossip. Elope? Ew. Ew? Why? I thought it sounded quite romantic. Romantic? The guy is like 35. Well, love has no age, right? Yeah, don't go around saying stuff like that. It's dangerous. My face goes red. Did they really say something that embarrassing? Yes. Yes. Yes, Ashia, you did. Huh. Okay, well, I don't usually say anything when others bring this up. Like, if somebody asks me about it, I go, man, I've never seen her do anything like that. What a lot of crap. But you, I think you'll understand. Okay? That's my brother. Oh. Huh? That guy? The old guy? It's my bro. So Ira and your brother are... No, 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 no. No, 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 no. They're not like that at all. Gross. She sticks her tongue out as if she's about to gag. That bad? I would literally die. Oh no. But, what's going on then? If you don't mind telling me. It's fine. I think if anyone should know, it's you. Really? I can trust you, right? You're not gonna run and tittle-tattle the first chance you get, yeah? Of course. I mean, of course not. Also, the music stops. Okay. Get ready, guys. Anyway, my brother, Lev, he works in the labs. Next to one at the research complex. He's been helping Ira. Helping? With what? I guess you could call it managing her stress. Huh? She has a kind of neurotic condition. Sometimes her head just goes haywire and there's nothing she can do. Lev says it's some brain chemistry stuff. I can't say anything more than that. Huh. So when she got angry at her classmates... No, that's Ira at her soundest, if you can believe it. Oh. This setting is like 1990 something, right? So... Okay, anyway. You know when you see it? Sometimes you just can't focus on anything, any sound, any person. Sometimes her mind just got tangled and she starts to panic. Things like that. I see. You think she was, tangled up the day we saw her? Yes, absolutely. It hasn't been that bad in a long while. Not even a year ago, when she just started treatment. All along, this whole time I had zero clue. The more I learned, the stupider I felt. Just picturing her going through all of that makes my heart ache. Poor Ira. We're lucky, really. I mean, I didn't know where she'd be if Left refused to help. There's only so much I could do. But he got Ira the meds. Meds? Some pills to keep her head in check. They're not the type you can get from a pharmacy. You mean illegal drugs? What? No. Don't make it sound so scary. Sorry, maybe I misunderstood. Jeez, it's nothing that bad. It's just a new type of pill, so it's hard to come by. Oh, wow. Well, anyway, I thought Ira followed Love's recommendation to a T. But at least she got better for a while. That's incredible. Your brother must be an amazing person. Both of you. Stop it. I didn't do much. Probably annoyed her more than anything. I'm sure you were important to her too. You think so? Mm-hmm. Well, who knows? Who knows? Ira rejected the therapy after all. What? She just flat out refused a month ago. She stopped taking her pills, stopped coming to our place. And well, you saw what happened. I. But why? She was feeling better, right? You said it helped. Marina solemnly shrugs. She just decided that she didn't want it anymore. Meds can have some awful side effect, so I can't really blame her. Still, I wish she'd talk it out with us. Without the pills, those little states will only worsen. Why didn't you say any of this earlier? Huh? Why do you keep this to yourself? Why wouldn't you tell anyone? She might be in danger. What if she's get injured? What if she get injured when she's in that state? Are you seriously asking me that? I told you why we can't go around telling people she had issues like that. Think about her kid brother for a second. Think about Ira for a second. Do you really think their family reputation is worth more than her safety? That's not right at all. Sasha, I'm not saying that. Look, let's say I told the police about Ira's problem. Let's say I told them Lev was helping her. What then? What would change? Would it point them towards the location? A culprit? Maybe I'd even give a motive, yeah. I guess there's that. But so what? What do you mean, so what? They'll know she didn't run away just because she was rebelling, or throw a fit, or anything silly like that. Then everyone will understand it's serious. Everyone will work hard to find her. Maybe the whole city will try to find her. Marina's bitter laugh is sharp enough to sting. They'll take it seriously? Band together? Asya, you should be on TV or something. Listen, Asya, Asyanka, Asyanka. That's not how it works at all. You mean the police? The world? You think everybody will suddenly feel bad for her? That's cute. Let me tell you what people will actually say. People will say, "Oh, that makes sense. I always thought there was something off with her. That's right. She was totally messed up in the head. Yeah, this is bound to happen. Sick people can just snap. It's sad, but what can you do? No point in looking now. Putting 10 she killed herself in a ditch. Putting at 100% she froze to death. Shut up! Don't say that. Stop lying to me. I'm not lying, damn it. That's how it's gonna go, and you know it. They'll turn it into an excuse to gossip more. They'll turn it into an excuse to brush her off. Her life, her choice, her disappearance, everything. Even if Ira's gone, everyone will remember her as that. She'll be a basket case that always had it coming. She'll be the basket case that always had it coming. Does it have a nice ring to you? That's just not right. That can't be right. It's a hard pill to swallow. Marina, you mad at me all you want. You have no idea how mad I am. But if I betrayed Ira's trust like that, I'd never live it down. I'd hate myself more, and I would hate myself for the rest of my life. So why are you telling me this? Because she told me you look up to her. So I believe you'd understand. Maybe I was wrong. You think Ira would want us to tell everyone about this? You think she'd come back and thank us? Send a blessing from beyond the grave? Talk about her like that? Huh? Come on now. Asuka, you gotta face reality. You know how everybody will react when. No, that's not what I mean. Wipe the tears and snot that have apparently been pouring down my face. Don't talk about her like she's dead. Marina's lips trembles. She quickly sniff her nose and fix her collar. I don't really believe she's dead, you know? I want you to understand, alright? Ira kept silent for a reason. I don't know if she's right or wrong in that, but I get it. When people learn about those things, it never turns out good. It's just degrading. I understand. Do you? Yeah, you're probably right. Not about everything, but about Ira. I can understand that. Hmm? About Marina. You're also afraid, aren't you? Huh? Hmm. If everybody learns about your family helping Ira with her condition, let's expect love, right? Ah, well, you said he got her this rare medication. Did her parent know about that? Uh, no, but I don't think you're allowed to do that either. Are you? Hmm. Marina, you're a little selfish, huh? Holy shit. What the fuck? No, it's okay. I know you're worried about Ira. Really? You help her because you care about her, right? Your brother too. Of course we did. Yeah. So please don't pretend. Don't pretend you're keeping quiet only for her sake. Or for the sake of Tolik. I mean, I'm not pretending. I know. I know. I just want to say, I don't think it's bad that you're also worried about yourself. That's all. That's a good way to put it. I was about to say something else, but that's a good way to put it. Asya is a nice kid. Yeah, sure. Why not? I'm scared to get in trouble. There. You don't have to say it like that. What? I'm saying as is. I'm putting it out there. I don't want to get in trouble. I don't want my brother to get in trouble. I don't want him to lose his job. Is that why you want to hear us, yeah? Marina, please. I don't want to fight with you. You're the one who starts screaming at me. Let me drink. I don't want to fight either, you know? I'm sorry. I shouldn't have yelled. Please forgive me. I, Jeez. Why so serious all of a sudden? It's not a big deal. Ah, maybe. I thought it was important. Sorry. Ah, don't apologize. I feel like a total bully now. Uh, um, Sorry, I'll stop. No, cut it out. Don't look at me like that. Don't look at me with those puppy dog eyes. Alright, I'll go away. You. For crying out loud. Marina chuckles and lowers her head. Her smile is dry and tired, but for some reason I don't feel sad looking at it. Something about her defeated expression makes me feel hopeful. It doesn't sound very nice when I put it like that. Sorry. I got carried away as well. Hmm? Oh. Oh no, not at all. You weren't rude or anything. No, really. I'm not usually like that. I don't talk like that. I know. Hmm. And you're right. I said it in a nasty way, but you're right. I can come up with 100 of these noble excuses, but they're just that, excuses. I'm just trying to help my nose clean in the end. It's really lame. That's not true. You need to look at for your own. You need to look out for your own family too. All of the good you did for Ira's sake still matters. Please don't belittle it like that. Maybe it does. I don't know anymore. Everyone's just looking to save their own skin at the end of the day. Every man's an animal, yeah? That's not what I meant at all. No? I think you're still a very good person, Marina. Hmm? Hmm? You're a funny girl, Asia. What? Really, I don't know what to make of you. I don't know how it works, but I just want to trust you. How to explain? It's kinda... I feel like you'd never judge a person. Really? Mm-hmm. At first I thought you were like, really innocent. Not dumb, but maybe a little dumb. Sorry. I don't think that's really true though. I don't think you're naive. I know I can usually make an easy read on people. With you though, well, maybe it's because I only met you yesterday. But you're really nice, Asya. Nicer than I could ever hope to be. No, please don't say that. Nice is meaningless when applied to me. I'm not really charitable. I'm not really kind. I'm not really honest. I've been nothing but a hypocrite this whole conversation. But Marina says all those things so genuinely. I don't have the strength to shut them down. It's like love letter. It's like that love letter, only the other way around. The kind of words aren't really true. This time I am aware of that, but Marina herself has no idea. Hmm? Why do you say that? Does it diminish the value of these words? No. Marina didn't choose to be wrong. Kindness can be misguided, but it still deserves appreciation. Real or not, it deserves gratitude. Thank you. I'm not sure if what I said counted as a compliment. Of course it does. I look into the world, a world where everyone is kind to me, a world where every side I see is beautiful. An unjust, lovely world. Its kindness is misguided on a scale that I can't even fathom. But calling it misguided is an insult to the universe itself. What do I know about what's worthy and what isn't? At most, I'm a conceited Gant. Gant? Gnat. Conceited gnat. I shouldn't even try to understand the what and why. Only thing I have the right to do. The only reasonable thing for me to do is to say thank you. So I will do just that. I'll say it. I'll say it as many times as it takes to get my feelings across. In other words, I'll say it endlessly. Oh. Okay. Okay. It's not enough. My life is finite, so is my gratitude. It will never be enough if I keep living until our dying sun swallows the earth. It's a promise I will never fulfill. Tolerate, retracted, and I apologize. I need to try a different approach. The number of gratitude I can express will always be finite and meager. And what if the gratitude itself becomes infinite? An expression of endless gratitude. Is that possible? Does it sound right? I can repeat my thanks for as long as I live, like a pulsar emitting wave after a wave of electromagnetic radiation. Yes, just like that. A pulsar radiation travels endlessly inside a vacuum. One should be able to do the same. But right now my signal keeps getting buried under the 10,000 kilometers of our planet's atmosphere. They're too weak. They dissipate under the weight of over 5 quadrillion tons of air. Well, not as much as if they travel straight up. But I'm almost good enough at math to do the numbers. All that I know is my signal isn't strong enough. So then what can I do? I could become an astronaut and fire off my messages from our orbit. That has to work. Except I don't have anything it takes to be an astronaut. The next best thing would be to send a strong radio signal from the surface. Sending a transmission powerful enough to break through the Earth's atmosphere requires equipment that's way out of the reach. It's the same realm of possibility of me actually traveling into space. But then what other options are there? How can my broadcast persevere? Ah, right. Isn't it obvious? Of course, so much like me to rely on others. It's so much like me to look for my external means of getting what I want. The answer is right there, right in front of my nose. The answer is in my reflection. It's staring at me from the bathroom mirror. The fuck? Asya? Calm down. Me? Asya? Don't look into the mirror like that. Kinda scary. It's all about me. I am my own parabolic antenna. The strength of my signal is decided by my own level of gratitude. It's a matter of my resolve. It's a matter of admiration. It's a matter of my dedication. If my signal is unable to breeze through the sky, that's a personal failing of mine. That's something I'm responsible for fixing. Can I do that? I can. Naturally, I can. Any point made against that will be an excuse. I just need to work hard. I need to work hard so that I will feel so much more grateful. It needs to overflow with adoration. I need to overflow with reverence. I need to overflow with love. If I fail to do that, my voice will never make it to the cosmos. And then, when I'm so overwhelmed with grace that I could die, I'll get up to the highest point atop the sea level that I'm able to reach. I'll climb up high and I will look into the sky and I will angle myself so that the trajectory is just right. Then I will start my most powerful transmission to date. I will scream thank you and I love you and so loud that all the people in the radius of 3,000 kilometers will feel it at their hearts and bones and muscles. And the TV signals and radios will break. And the next day the whole world will report a radio signal of unprecedented strength blasting from the communism's peak. Although maybe Mount Elbrus is more realistic. If I remember right, my dad climbed it when he was in university. At least he was a pin from there tucked away. At least he has a pin from there tucked away in one of his drawers. Maybe I should ask him about it. No, better not. He's tired after work. I should go to my room. Tomorrow's the weekend, so I can stay up late. I don't need to do any homework today either. I have the whole evening to myself. I will rest. And starting tomorrow, I'll work harder than ever before. I love this world with everything I've got. Why? Why is loving the world so important to you? Well done. I want to know how long this game is. Hold on. I'm take a bit of a break too. What is happening in Discord? Uh, let me check. I forgot to check. I get distracted by Discord. How long is how long is Z.A.T.O? About 6.5 to 8 hours to finish. So double that, 16 hours, maybe. Not even double, one third that. I'm gonna save. I think I'm gonna end it now. It is. I'm rather tired, but I'll finish it eventually. Alright, that's it. It's been me, Rekkuma, living his life avoiding drama. Signing out. Oh, actually, never mind. Before that, the story is interesting. The characters are interesting. The setting is a small town with zero crime rate, which is cool. Ira is a fascinating character. It's like she's like there's a side of her that we know that she's nice. She's quite soft inside, but whatever condition that she have caused her to be like that. And that prevents her from going to school. But why don't the parents do it? You know, how did how did they even meet? Like Marina and her. How did they come up with this plan of like curing her? And why did she stop as well? But aside from that too, uh, there is some weird thing going on. Well, no. I During the read through of the story, I realized that our main character is like she's not. Yeah, like as Marina said, she's not in. She's not naive. She's naive to an extent, but she's hopeful. She's full of hope. She's full of love to the world and everything in it. But there's this thing that I was about to say. I don't like, but I don't know. It's like you can have introspection within yourself like that. You can double check, triple check of what you're thinking and what you're saying, and like whether your intentions and everything is the right thing, whether the way you justify the actions that you do, or like try to glorify it, or like to make it more heroic or whatever, is good or not. But I feel like when you have that much scrutiny and that much awareness of your inner self, you cannot be going around and expect other to be the same always. Everyone works in their own different and unique ways, and I feel like forcing that attitude towards someone who isn't really doing that is, well, like, you know what I mean. Like, let me lower this a little bit. Uh, the thing is, if you were to, like, what difference does it make, right? Like, okay, sure, maybe deep down, Marina is doing this to save around us, but at the same time, it's also Ira's wish. And also, as Marina said, it wouldn't really help with anything. And I feel like they've been through life in like different ways. They've been through different paths in their life and experienced different things, so they have different worldview of the world. Where Marina is very like pessimistic about how people would react versus Asia, who is very hopeful that people will team up and like just work together to actually help stuff. But I'm leaning towards the Marina side of things, you know, like there's a more safer approach to like think of the world, and to an extent, it's like I was about this is what I was about to say. I was about to say that you cannot have this all self introspection and all that stuff and like inner realization of yourself, of how you're aware of everything you do and the reason for it and why you feel the way you feel, but you cannot project that to another person and just force them to do the same. Like when she start to say like, hey, you have to admit that you also do this for yourself, I feel like that's like, who, why, you know? It's like she doesn't have to do that. Uh like Marina doesn't have to do that because like, but then she follows it up with how she's not really judging people. How that she was like, she's basically worried about her in a way, in a weird, twisted way. She's worried that she wants her to be more honest with herself, but at the same time, I don't know. I need a long time to think about this actually. Okay, I think that's it. I'll just leave it at that. There's something about Asya. Asya is such an interesting main character that I really like. That is really intriguing to me. Because like, I feel like a lot of people, and I myself included in it, I feel like I sometimes always have to like double check, triple check myself and my intention and what I want. But like, you don't interject that to other people. You don't expect other people to also be that way. You don't demand other people to be like that. But she somehow made it work. She somehow made it in a way that is very compassionate. And I think that's a bit beautiful. I think that is beautiful actually. I wish we get to find Ira. I wish something bad happened to her. So yeah, I think that's it for this. Hopefully next stream I'll be able to like finish it in one go. But we'll see about that. Alright, thank you. It's been me, Rekkuma, living with life avoiding drama. Signing out. Bye bye.